Hello everyone and welcome to day 6 of our World Series of Poker Europe coverage live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Last night we had some explosive, volatile cash action. The game was 5-card PLO and it featured some of the biggest names in the game. Today we are streaming the mini main event final table, which had 1,729 entries with a €300,000 being allocated for the winner and that all-important gold bracelet. Omar Eljak is still in the mix, chasing his third bracelet, and I'm super excited to see what's going to happen next. What do you think of that, Alan?
Super excited, Dan. We also have 3 off-stream events happening today, guys. We got the 7-card stud 10k guarantee for a 550 buy-in, guys. We also have the 10k high roller day 1 happening also for a 300k guarantee. And then finally, guys, we have the final 2 flights for the Colossus, which is a 550 buy-in for a 1.5 increased prize pool, guys. It is your last chance to get involved. I would advise you to do it because this is no doubt the best value tournament in all of Europe right now. I'm super excited, Dan. What do you think of that?
This all sounds really awesome. I can't wait to get this mini main event started. I've been Action Man Dan. Catch me if you can.
I've been Alan Finn, guys. Over and out.
You've heard the man. Players, please take your seats for the mini main event of the World Series of Poker Europe. We are here once again live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. This event is going to be an epic one to commentate on, with over €300,000 for first. Chip counts are in front of us here. Daniel Lehman with 82 big blinds, and our shortest stack is Francis Clark with just 5 bigs and a lot of work to do. Only 2 players under 10 bigs, and I cannot believe that Omar Eljak is still in the mix in another event. Does have only 8% of the chips in play, but it's still 24 bigs, and if he gets a stack going, we could see another steamroller of a final table. My name is Action Man Dan. I'm here once again with my awesome co-host Alan Finn. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, man, I am super excited to start commentating on this, mate. Obviously, we were doing the PLO action last night, a little bit above our pay grade, but we were thoroughly entertained with some of the action from the last 2 streams of them games. Obviously, saw some big-ass pots, man, but today we are covering the tournament here of the mini main event, guys. 300k up top, each player guaranteed a ticket for the main event, which will be happening over the coming weeks. Super excited, Dan. Can't wait for this to get up and running.
And cards are about to be in the air. I expect to see chips flying everywhere. However, there are significant pay jumps to take into consideration. 9th place, €23,800, and a 10k ticket to the main event, which does have a 5 million guarantee. So we're just waiting here. Players taking their seats, so just bear with us for a moment. How is the chat doing after all the explosive cash action over the last 2 nights? So many codes given away. I'll get Alan to tell you how much more codes and giveaways we'll be having again today, of course, in just a moment.
Indeed.
Apocalypse is in the house. Good afternoon, Apocalypse. Good luck if you're playing your live event. There was 1,729 entries in this one, generating a prize pool of €2 million, which is just phenomenal. One of the best value tournaments in all of Europe right now. I'm so excited to see this final table. Cannot believe that Omar Eljak is in the mix once again.
Yeah, it's going to be a magical story if Omar manages to take us down back-to-back, Dan. As you said, he's in the look for his 3rd bracelet. This man took down the 550, Dan, for the Tuesday night, I believe, for the PLO as well. So this man has already collected 1 bracelet so far today, or this week, or should I say even this series, guys. He's in with a great chance of doing it again today. We will see how it pans out. There you can see the numbers of the field entries, guys, and also the guarantee And it's just an amazing opportunity for somebody to take down 300k, guys, for a 1k buy-in tournament. And obviously the WSOP bracelet to add on top of that. An amazing opportunity for all these players. I'm super, super excited to get this up and running, Dan.
Yeah, what a week we've had in the booth here. We started with the 350 opener. Started at the bottom, now we're here. 350 opener, then we've done the 550 PLO, then followed by a 2k PLO. Then we had 2 nights of 5-card PLO cash action, and I have enjoyed every minute of it. It's been explosive, it's been awesome. Enjoyed all the commentating, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't happy to go back to no limit hold'em here, especially for this one with a 2 million guarantee. Final table, over 300 grand for the winner, and it's just very exciting to be here. I'm delighted that our bread and butter, Alan, the no limit hold'em is back now. Obviously it's a tournament, not a cash game, but no limit hold'em nonetheless.
Indeed, my man. And guys, I'm just going to briefly mention, as I was going to mention numerous times over the coming hours of this stream and coverage itself, we will have giveaways both for the codes from like we did the last couple of streams, and also a hoodie giveaway towards the end of the stream as well. So I want to make this very, very clear, guys. I made the mistake of making it only for subscribers last night, and I found out it was actually for everybody. But if you are a subscriber to this stream, guys, you will be in with a massive 2x, if not 3x, the chance of being a winner of the hoodie. And this hoodie is valued at approximately €100, guys. So as I said, the hoodie will be given away for all the users, or at least be in with a chance to be in with the giveaway. And as I said, there will be codes given away throughout the stream, probably after each elimination, I would guess. But either way, stay tuned for those codes, guys. It's going to be a whopper of a final table. I am super, super enthusiastic about this, and I'm sure you're feeling the same, Dan.
Yeah, I've said it enough times now. Let's get this no limit hold'em mini main event party started. A lot of different nationalities being represented once again, which is always the case at the King's Resort. Sweden, Lebanon, Norway, 2 Germans, one player from Greece. We even have a player from Mongolia, and rounding out the table we have a player from France. I had a look at all their Hendon mobs earlier, and apart from Omar, it doesn't really seem like any other player is over €300,000, which ironically enough is how much is up top in this event. So this will be the biggest score of every player's career at this final table, apart from Omar, who is already up over 2 million on his Hendon mob.
Yeah, I mean, a lot up top for this regardless, Dan. I don't really imagine for anyone who's in this position, guys, that they're going to be turning their nose away at 300k in terms of any form of pocket change here. This is, in my opinion, if I won 300k, for me this would be life-changing money. Would have a huge benefit in terms of changing your lifestyle, just changing your overall well-being. What an amazing opportunity, guys. And let's not forget about that piece of jewellery, which is the bracelet that the winner will receive, along with the prize money of €310,000, guys. Insane.
We could almost buy a full house for this, Alan, excuse the pun, in Ireland. Usually when we're commentating we say we might get half a house for 100, 150. 300k we might scrape. We might still have to get a conservatory, but we'd have the foundations of a house for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But either way, man,
enough left for a car maybe, who knows.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, guys, with any interviews we've saw with the players that have taken down this money, a lot of the guys say, you know, it's going X, it's going Y, but a lot of guys say it's going into their bankroll so they can fire more bullets. Let's not forget, guys, there is still roughly, if not over 2 weeks left in this series, guys. Many events still happening over the coming weeks, 2 weeks to be exact. So there's so much left to fight for. But obviously winning X, Y and Z in this first week of this event, or this series alone, is going to set these players up for an interesting following 2 weeks after that. So let's see how it pans out, mate.
Very well said, Alan. There was 1,729 entries. See someone asking in the chat. Incredible numbers for this event. and I think it's awesome, Alan. I always talk about rags to riches stories, the scrappy underdogs, etc, etc. A lot of these players are playing for life-changing money here. They won't have been in this situation before. Nerves are going to be running high. I'm so excited to see what way this one's going to unfold. There's a significant pay jumps to take into consideration, and I don't think they will be sniffed at by the players. When I said the other day at the Pot Limit Omaha, there's players that are going to be playing for first here. Of course, everyone wants to win that bracelet, but with this much money available, I think we are going to see some cagey play from some players, and it will allow the bigger stacks to really take advantage of that situation against the shorter ones. Current payout is €23,800, but we don't want to give you that. The champion is going to take home €300,000 and a 10 grand ticket that's already secure. Let's go. Lights, camera, action. Not much left to say, just shuffle up and deal, dealer. Let's go. Let's get this one underway for the fans.
Yeah,
I want to see all the hype in the chat today.
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting one, guys, because we had to keep it on a bit of a lower hype situation the last 2 days of the cash game, given there was a lot of table talk happening. But Dan and I can promise you that will not be happening today. This is going to be a fantastic event, guys. We want the hype going in chat. We want the hype going in general. We want to see subs happening, gifted subs, you name it. Don't forget, if you are a subscriber to this channel, guys, you will have a greater chance of winning hoodies in future, and obviously the hoodie giveaway towards the end. I do believe this hoodie will be given away at the heads up stage, guys, so still a long way for that to happen. Still loads of time for you to get registered, get subscribed, support the channel, support Dan and myself. It's an amazing opportunity, guys. 4K resolution. This production team are running around the clock for this situation whenever an event is running. It's amazing, guys. Great to see this commitment to this cause. Twitch is going to be booming while this tournament is going, so let's see how this goes, mate.
Yeah, just look at the graphics in the background. They're so beautiful. Probably one of the last times I would say that this is our last day in the boot. We are sad, but we're going to leave it to the professionals from tomorrow onwards. And that means we are giddy. We're going to have a lot of fun there tonight. Nice to see a few of the faces. I'm sure that whoever wins this one will be around the area beside the feature table. Not too far away from the bar, Alan. I don't think these players will be ordering as much food to the table as we've seen last night. Probably not a good idea to order a carbonara if you're playing for €300,000 at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, even the bottles of wine that were being thrown around over the last 2 streams, guys. I'm not sure if you're tuning in, but I know for a fact we were. Either way, there were 2K bottles of wine. Don't think these players are going to be getting too out of line in terms of alcohol consumption and food intake. But I can tell you one thing, guys, we're definitely going to be seeing some smart play. It's going to be a lot of ICM considerations to take into account here. This 2-card format is definitely up more mine and Dan and I's vicinity in terms of knowing what the hell is going on. 5-card is a little bit out of our jurisdiction, so as Dan said already, it's really, really nice to be back on the 2-card streets. No limit hold'em, guys. Brace it up top, 300k, let's go.
Our bread and butter. And just having a look at the disparity between the chip stacks, there's a couple of big stacks, a couple of middle stacks, and a couple of very short stacks. 2 players under 10 bigs. Francis Clark, with a lot of work to do, is your shortest stack, starting things off with just 5 big blinds. Here we go, it's underway. And this is Jamel from France, playing 35 million to start the hand, which is just shy of 60 bigs, thereabouts. Small blind is going to be 300k. Big blind is going to be 600k with a 600k running big blind ante. That's 300, 600, 600. You can see in the top right hand corner of your screen the average stack. Very close to 22 million. Not too far off 40 big blinds.
1 point for France.
1 point for France. Takes down the blinds and antes for the first hand. I wonder if he'll have some of the French regs tuning in.
Yeah, big fan.
Would think so. The likes of Riyad Farhat, Clement Cure, Dorian Melhers,
he won the blind.
Safwan Bahri.
Good fan. I like it.
I wish I had fans.
Yeah, exactly. I wish I had fans like that.
I know I'd be watching in if there was someone here from Ireland.
Indeed. Likewise.
Yeah, the big stacks at this table can really apply maximum pressure to the short stacks. I know that goes without saying, but I'm saying it anyway. What an opportunity it is for these players as well to win this kind of money from a 1k buy-in. You see the 2k PLO the other night. Yes, there was 91,000 for first, but double the buy-in. You're getting 3 times 100k here for a 1k buy-in is unbelievable. So it's like the guts of 300 buy-ins for first. Incredible stuff.
Yes.
And this is George Shihadi. One of the shortest stacks at the table. Shoves for 5.2 million. Linares now wearing a lot of bling. Some of that looks like it might be poker related, Alan. I can't really see. I did look him up earlier. He had the guts of 300k in live earnings, so maybe some of that bling has got to do with a result that came from poker.
Wouldn't be surprised, man. If you've gone this far in the tournament, skill has to be a thing to take into consideration. Obviously, there's going to be some of these stories that we're going to hear in the post-elimination interviews. I'm sure there's going to be questions asked in terms of whatever lucky and unlucky spots that people faced on the way here. But we do have an all-in here. Shahadi versus Saran.
Yeah, nice sweat.
Ace King v Ace King, Dan.
Yeah, 12 million in the pot here, 20 bigs, but it's weird because Shihadi would have liked to get called by a lesser ace, like ace queen or ace jack, maybe not ace jack when there's the ace and the jack out there, but it is just going to be a chop. In another sense though, you're happy to not lose a flip, so both players will just take that one on the chin.
I can't handle it.
Sorry.
He couldn't handle it, I think he said.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, it's good.
Nerves are going to be running high here.
Yeah.
Cut the tension with a knife, especially when we get shorter handed. Pay jumps are just so significant. Look at this for an open from Leman. 3 deuce off suit from early position. Do not try this at home. It gets the job done. Oh boy, seatbelts and airbags for this one if he's raising. Hands like 3 deuce off suit from early position. 130k in live earnings before this point for Daniel Liman. Clare is all in for 3 million.
Time to go home.
Ace queen offsuit.
You forgot.
I forget. 3 million, exactly.
Oh dear. El Jacques, who is going to be a very scary person if he gets a stack going, is going to find himself with pocket kings. The kings of kings. We have our second all-in and call at this final table.
Good.
Nice to see so many moderators in the chat this early on a Saturday afternoon. Awesome. Omar with the kings. 2 black cowboys, 74% equity against Claire's ace queen. There is an ace in the window, ace 9-3. Big flop for Claire. Turn is the 3 of clubs. River is the 5 of spades, and Omar forced to pay the man, and now playing 10 million. Claire playing 7.2. Me and Alan are we had talking amongst ourselves here. We're going to do some form of a prop bet with each other. We're going to do a random number generator in a couple of minutes. Better do it before someone gets eliminated, but Claire doubled up there. So basically we're going to take random numbers. We're going to put the 8 players remaining and take 4 each, and whoever wins, whoever loses has to buy the other one dinner tomorrow night. Seems fair, Al.
Yeah, so going to do that in a few moments, guys. So 8 players at this table. Both Dan and I will get 4 players each. Obviously the winner of that will have to buy the other player, the other person I should say, a fat ass steak, in my opinion. Not from the buffet today, or that tomorrow, guys.
No,
not from the buffet.
No, I'm not going to pay the band for a free buffet.
No.
But there'll be no 2K bottles of wine included. Like, I want that as a disclaimer.
Things could escalate, bro, but yes, definitely throw that disclaimer in there right now, please, before it gets out of hand.
Do you get a dessert? We'll find out. Find out next time.
But either way, guys, I will be doing that in a moment. So I will be announcing each player. It'll be from 1 to 8, and it'll be random every single time. So we'll keep you posted on that when it does go down, okay?
We thought that was the fairest way to do this. So one of us will get Omar, and one of us will get the chip leader. And if one of us is really unlucky, the other is going to get Omar and the chip leader.
Running hot, Dan.
Yeah, a bit of crack for the fans in the chat. Add a bit of spice.
Bit of spice indeed. Right, I'm going to do that in a couple of seconds, guys, or next 1 to 2 minutes, alright? As I said, better to do this before there's a potential elimination, because then there will be a severe disadvantage. One will have an unfair advantage, one will have 4 and the other will have 3. So we will do that immediately, okay? Just trying to do something here on social media. So I shall be ready in a moment.
Yeah, whenever it's clever, Alan, don't worry.
No worries, my man.
Lucky.
George on the button is going to shove 4.3 million.
3 million.
Many times.
Ace 5 off suit. And Glenn's in the big is going to call pocket 4s.
One time.
This is very gambly, I think, on the more gambly side of things. Calling with 4s here for decent portion of your stack. Yes, it's only 7 big blinds total, but I think we can fold hands like deuces through to 5s. Maybe call with 6s plus. Seems like a good range. Decides he wants to gamble for this pot. King 7-5 is the flop. George set to double up here to almost 10 mil. Unless there's a 4 on the river. There is not.
If you peel it, would look like a 4.
Okay, guys, so firstly, what we're going to do is, to see who gets the first draw, we're going to do the number between 1 and 2. Dan, you could be number 1, I will be number 2. So firstly, we'll see what happens. So, first off, Dan, you're going to get the first name from the list. So now we are going to get the players list here. We have the list in front of us from 1 to 8. Okay. So first number for Dan. Dan is going to get the first player here, and the first number coming in is number 7, Dan, which is Francis Clare.
Okay.
So Francis Clare is your first one. Oh, sorry, it's Shahidi, my bad, man. Shahadi, should I say.
Okay, I've got George. Bet this pair not be rigged now, Alan.
No, I'm proving this right now. We'll see 1 to 8 then. Okay, if the same number comes up twice, we'll just press the number again, so we'll see what happens, alright? So the second one for myself here is going to be number 4, which is Sarani, or Saran, okay?
BR Saran.
Okay, so there's 2 players left, guys. That is 2 players left. So Dan has Claire, I have Sharan. Are you ready there, Dan, for the next one? No problem, mate. Tell me when you're ready.
Go ahead, caller.
So the next one is, you get number 3, Dan, which is Socrates
Linares.
Yes, thank you for that, my man. So you get player number 3 with 50 big blinds.
Okay.
Okay, and then the next one is going to be, whenever you're ready, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I get Jamal. I get Jamal, number 2 for the 4th one.
Jamel. This is exciting.
Okay, so the next one then, Dan, we have 4 players remaining, guys. You get number 4, that's obviously done already. We'll click this again. You get number 6, Dan. You get Omar, my good man.
Yes.
That means that's Layman is still up for grabs, my G. I'll take Layman all day if worse comes to worse. So the next one coming in is, get number 8, you have Claire, so we'll click this again. I get Layman, bro.
I didn't have Claire.
Oh, you didn't have Claire?
George, Linares and Omar.
Okay, so
get
I get Claire. So we'll run that again technically, although in saying that would have been the same way, so you should get Layman technically. You should get Layman technically, because I did click that twice.
I get Layman as well.
You get Layman, and then I guess there is Grenz, which is 4th or 5th placed in, Dan.
Okay.
So that is the 8 players, guys. So if you want it, Dan, read them out, what you have, and then what I have. So I get Grenz, which is number 5, Dan.
Grenz, okay.
Indeed, my man. So just to spice up a little bit of the action, guys, we have this prop bet going on. So Dan, if you want to read out the players again, who you have there.
Well, I done very well out of this, Alan. I
Indeed.
got George, I got Linares, I got my man Omar, and the chip leader Leman. You got Saran, Jamel, Claire, and Grenz.
Well, I can guarantee you one thing, mate. Whatever you decide to eat tomorrow out of that beautiful restaurant here in Kings, guys, I will be trying it also from yourself. I won't be buying it for myself. I'll be trying whatever you buy, alright, mate?
You're allowed to eat, Alan, as well. You have to watch me eat the steak and you have to eat from the buffet.
Exactly.
We're not going to do that to you on
but we do have an all in here, mate. We do have an all in here, so back to the action, guys.
Yes, very important on the 865. Now that that's done, back to the action indeed. 14 million in the middle here. Le Mans with King Deuce of Diamonds, 31% equity. Clare with King 5 bottom pair. Turn is the 7 of Diamonds, and that means we have our first elimination. And I get one step closer to enjoying a juicy steak for free on the house.
Nasty.
So you lose, Claire.
Immediately.
You lose a player immediately, and my one gets some chips. Awesome.
Well, that was sad, isn't it? just as well we did the bloody orangey before this happened, eh? Otherwise I wouldn't have got Claire. But anyways, guys, unfortunately for Claire, he finishes in 8th place, wins 30k or 31k roughly, and plus that WSOP ticket. So basically a 42k payday, guys. Nothing wrong with that for a 1k buy-in tournament.
Just shows how honest you are and genuine there, Alan, as well. You could have easily been like, no, I think they're my 4. So
then you're gonna lose.
Yeah, anything can happen here, though. I mean, it's far from over.
Then I'm gone for sure.
Don't think it's going to matter too much, bro. We said we'd spice this up a little bit with the prop bet that we have here. We're probably going to be doing this in future if we're both in the booth whenever this situation arises. I think it makes it very fun for both ourselves and maybe the viewers. Maybe the viewers want to decide who they think is going to win it as well. Maybe they want to pick some individual players. Maybe they want to do something similar that both Dan and I did. But either way,
yeah, have the fun today, lads. Do something amongst yourselves. Get your predictions out in the chat. 7 players remaining now. Pay jump has been reached.
All in. All in.
El Jack shoving from early-ish position. This would indicate a fairly noted range. I think this is okay to shove from Omar, but because of this kind of final table, I would actually prefer to min raise here.
Yeah, it's probably either or then. But off the stack size, as you said, there is only roughly 12 big blinds here. 400, 800, big blind anti 800. So I think
it's important to note that Grenz should absolutely be folding ace queen here.
How much?
For his stack, for his tournament. I mean, it's a very strong hand to have, but ICM wise, I don't think it's going to cut the mustard.
How much?
yeah. And I could be losing another player here, Dan.
11, eh?
Probably unlikely, but it's possible.
Well, they've the same hand, so
Same hand, but still. The diamond and the spades potentially can be live here. The Naras here with 5 in the big blind, I imagine he's going to get out of the way.
Ζευγάρι, έχω βλέπεις. Μαλάκα.
You had the pair, huh?
Δεν μπορώ να παίξω.
Dance.
I have a pair.
it is all in and call. They both have the same hand.
Άσο ντάμα έχουνε.
He's more outs than you, man.
Yeah.
Spades.
Ooh.
Ooh, sweat.
Both flopping the nut straight.
What did you have? 10? 10s?
Grenz can win with runner diamond.
Jacks? 10s?
Other than that, this one is going to get chopped up. Turn is the jack of clubs.
Bets.
So many chops.
I'll take it.
Jacks, I call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ett par. Sämre än knäckare i alla fall. Jag tror sämre än 10 också. Verkligen. Fan.
Just realised there, Dan, I'm supposed to give away one of these codes as well after each elimination, so we will be giving away a code in the next few moments, guys, so wait, or should I say tune in for that. Raffle will be happening on the 12th of November, guys. I'm going to grab the question in a moment. As I said, I'm just doing some slight social media stuff here. I'll be ready in very, very soon, I should say.
George, one of my boys, one of my men on this chessboard is going to min raise. Blinds have gone up, by the way. Small blind is 400k, big blind 800k with an 800k running big blind ante. That's 400, 800, 800. Bear in mind, each elimination more than likely going to have an interview from every player a hand or two later, so just if one of your fan favourites has been eliminated, just bear in mind there most likely will be an interview with that player. Some players won't want to be interviewed, but the vast majority, especially on an FT like this, will probably do an interview. Top pair for George. Gren's calling from the cutoff here, pre. And look at this, he's checking over to Gren's.
Yeah, I just realised there, Dan, I will probably be giving away the first code after the interview, which will be happening after this hand, guys. So stay tuned for that, okay?
Look at this, Alan, he's getting additional value here from Gren's. A lot of players would just bet, call this off just to protect their hand in case it goes check, whatever the case may be. Gren's going for a chunky sizing here of 2.3 million, and I think for my man George here, he wants to just be shoving.
Yeah, there's enough in the middle, right, then, isn't there?
He better not be about to fold here.
Nah, it's never going to happen.
Okay, wait, it's just the way he looked at his cards there. I was like,
I'm not happy with the bet here from Gren's, to be fair. Not happy with the bet here from Gren's. I think Ace Jack has more than enough showdown value here just to check back, and he does decide to call, I believe. No, I just
No,
said
I'm just
ship
shoving
in.
it because it's a disaster if a king or a queen or a jack is on the turn there. I mean, he's played his hand that way to check jam. It was just the way he looked at his cards. It was like, I've seen crazier things happen.
Yeah.
But why would you ever raise with a hand like ace 10 flop top pair and then just check fold? It would be absurd.
Yeah.
So one for George, and he got nice value there.
Yeah, I have a good run. I was from the beginning. I was level 14. I had 15.5k. This was 10 big blinds, and I was total short. And I go until the end. Day 1, I was 230k, and then in day 2, this was 23 big blind. And I fighting short between 10 and 20 big blinds, and then I come in day 3. I was the last position for the last 58 players with 9 big blinds, and then I was fighting the whole day. And then left 20. I was very lucky. I won a pot. I was shortly, but I know that I have to gamble in this situation because the way to the ticket bubble and the way to the final table, I have no chance. The players was very good in this tournament. The last 20 very good players. And then it's just very difficult for a hobby player like me to come in the ticket bubble, and to come in the final table. And at the end, I'm very confident with this tournament. I was in some situations, I was lucky. Yesterday, left 15 or left 14. I win ace 10 against ace jack, and I win this big pot in the left 20. This was very important. The impact for the payouts for this hand was enormously. Then I'm very confident.
Nice. So guys, first question, first code giveaway. So listen up, and the way this works, guys, first answer, and the first answer correct from the person in chat will win the code, and I will announce what the code is for if there's any new viewers tuning in that are not sure what these codes are for. So, question is, this is all based on tournament poker, guys, no limit hold'em, just to be exact. So what is the term for exchanging lower domination chips for higher value ones in the later stages? What is the term for exchanging lower domination chips for higher value ones in the later stages? First correct answer, I will be giving the code to, okay? So just repeat the question, guys. What is the term for exchanging? Yeah, I'm going to give it to BK2 London. A colour up is the correct term. So BK2 London, congrats my man, you are the winner of the first code for this. Colour up is the correct term. Congrats, sir. I will be contacting you in the next 12 to 24 hours, mate. I might get a chance this evening, but either way, I'll be contacting you through my Twitch page, Alan F Poker. Okay, mate. So that's ALANFPOKER. All right. So colour up is the correct term, guys. All right. Not chip up. Colour up is the correct term. All right. So just to reiterate, guys, what this giveaway is for. So there will be a raffle held on the 12th of November, guys. There's some amazing prizes up for grabs. So stuff like an iPhone 15 Pro, PlayStation 5, AirPod Pro, a 3-night stay in a 5-star room here in Kings, just to name but a few. So that'll be held on the 12th of November, and there will be no restriction on the amount of codes that you guys can win. So it is not restricted to one person. You can win as many codes as you want, and the more codes you have, the greater chance of you winning the top prizes, as I mentioned already.
You're the one playing me like this.
And I might as well add again, guys, because I will be saying this after each elimination, after each code giveaway. We will also be giving away a hoodie towards the end of the stream, approximately when it is heads up. And this hoodie is worth €100, guys. It is basically a hoodie from the King's shop here, based in Rosvedov, in the casino here, in the resort itself.
Queen
And this
10.
hoodie, guys, is one of a kind.
No, Queen.
And just to reiterate this, on top of that, if you are a subscriber to the stream, you will have a greater chance of winning the giveaway of the hoodie, okay?
I swear.
It's a no-brainer, guys.
He told me 10
If you are subscribed to this channel,
First time I
you will have a
played,
greater
he told
chance
me
of winning the hoodies on a regular basis, whether you are in the chat or not. If you are subscribed, you will be winning this hoodie, okay? There will be a word you will need to type in towards the end when the giveaway starts. So either way, guys, keep that in mind. An awesome opportunity. We really want to start building a community here, guys. So if you are subscribed to the channel, you'll be supporting both myself and Dan, and obviously King's Twitch page itself. In my opinion, guys, it is a no-brainer.
Yeah, you punted it, you know.
Mark Cleary, once again with some very funny comments. Even one of them that I can't. Maybe if it was a late night Sunday night stream, I might say that comment, but I'm definitely not reading that one out.
One of a kind there, Mark. Welcome in, my G.
Something about Alan going to a clinic.
This is all rumours, my man, I promise you. But either way.
Enough said.
Yeah, enough said.
Grant's all in under going for 10 bigs with King Jack suited.
I think I got the raw end of the stick here, Dan.
You think so?
Well, never say die, but a lot of shorter stacks that I did pick up on myself, but you did pick up on one as well, so either way, you definitely got probably one of the better players, I would say, on average, and obviously the chip leader, so I would say, as they say in poker, guys, you got the edge, my G.
It ain't over yet, buddy. It's last man standing.
So they say.
Gotta remember, Omar fairly short stacked, so, and this chip leader is definitely on the crazier side. Grenz takes that one down.
Nice.
The ace jack.
This could for sure work in Lehman's favour, man, when he's obviously such a dominating chip stack. He's opening extremely wide, which I'm sure he would incentivise to do on average, Dan.
Oh yeah, for sure. Saves himself chips by not jamming.
You had an ace?
Could just rip there with the 10-6 offsuit. Like, there's no problem with it really, because the big blind is supposed to be so tight calling off. But I think raise folding probably better, because the big blind's not going to exploit the fact that you're raising wide from the small enough of the time to not make it just a profitable raise instead of jamming. So
makes sense.
Fold around to the button, and that looks like a limp. I think this is fine sometimes, but not when we're the chip leader, and these kind of combos, especially ace-2 soft suit, going to play better as a raise.
Yeah, just better to take down the blinds, and again, that big blind entry, guys, adds a big extra bit of incentive to the pot here, but he does flop top pair, Dan.
Yeah, I just don't see the point in it. There's no real... So we need a big enough reason to limp there on the button. It's not like we're trying to play a balanced mixed strategy, especially when we're the chip leader. We're meant to be pounding, so just continue to do that. There's no point in diverting away from that strategy.
Takes it down nonetheless, mate.
Aces. Aces.
Of course. Of course I have the ace.
More characters. Great to see it.
I had king 4 of spades.
And he's going to limp again from the cutoff with ace-10 offsuit. Just wants to be raising. The name of the game as the chip leader is just to continue to apply pressure, especially when you're playing for this bracelet and this amount of money up top. There's so many other hands we can limp with here. Ace-10 not going to fall into that category, especially when we have a significant amount of more chips than our opponents here. Saren is just going to check with King-9. New subscription coming in there, Alan.
Awesome.
Nice one.
Any Lucas 80, if I said that wrong, Lacus.
Any Lacus
80. Cheers for the tier 1, my man. It's amazing, guys, to see these subscriptions over the last 3 to 4 days. As I said, we are trying to build a community here. We're all here for the same reason, to enjoy both MTT poker and cash games. Obviously, Kings are pretty goddamn consistent in terms of a week in, week out coverage here of many events, varying from the WSOP here, Europe, I should say, for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, from the 25th of October to the 15th of November. Free content, guys. Least you could do is throw in a fiver to show support for the amazing content that's being created both on Twitch and also on YouTube, which we're also live streaming there. Just amazing quality, guy. 4K on every single camera angle. Production team are running around the clock here. I'm going to say this countless times throughout this coverage of this mini main event final table. But for $5 a month, guys, you can get this content, get a couple of emotes, support myself and Dan, and obviously the King's Twitch stream. And just to reiterate, guys, Amazon Prime subscriptions are also legible to have your 2x chance of winning future merchandise. No brainer, guys. But as I said, any Luke Alakas 80, cheers for the subscription, my man. You won't be regretting it. Enjoy the emotes and also enjoy the ad free, guys, which is something to take into account too when you do pay this €5 subscription on a monthly basis.
Picking up the action here, Alan, but just shy of 10 million in this pot. Saran with a flush draw, doesn't get there, has a straight blocker, but most likely will just be check folding here on the river unless he wants to turn his hand into a bluff. And Le Man wants to try get some additional value. I would bet around 5-6 million here.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see many worse hands here than ace-10 usually on this specific board, Dan, I guess. And he does go for that 6.5 million like he predicted. So very nice size in here, but obviously Saran with just a king high, more than likely just going to be getting the hell out of dodge, which is exactly what happens.
Yeah, nothing he can do.
Bit of a, I'm not going to say ambitious call in the flop. Again, depends on the stack depths here. It's like some obviously good backdoor, some good turn cards and stuff like that, which he did pick up the equity. But I do think in these situations, Dan, preserving your stack is going to be very important too. It's just one of those things where cash games floating there might be not a bad move. Backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw and all that jazz, but I think in this situation, a final table of a huge event like this, maybe just check folding there, picking better spots is going to be a better decision in the long run, I guess.
Well, it was a limp pot, you see, and so it's just over one big blind from the call. I don't love it, I don't hate it. When there's some backdoors, and if it's checked through, we can bluff on some rivers. I actually do like peeling from the king nine, especially when he turns additional equity. You know, the chip leader might just give up, and then we can take away the pot. Other things can happen. We're not just calling to check fold, is what I'm trying to say.
Of course.
But I do agree, if we're not going to do anything, if we don't hit additional equity, then
just get out of there.
Yeah, you could just get out of there. It's just because it's a limp pot. As long as he's not going broke. What do you always say, Alan?
I learned from the mistakes, guys, in that situation, but I live by this motto. And I see it online. Some sort of weaker players sometimes, recreationals, limp. And I always tell myself, never go broke in a limp pot, guys, because if you're playing 100 big blind poker, which is usually what I play online for cash games, I swear to God, there's nothing worse than going broke in a limp pot. So it should be mostly avoided the vast majority of the time, unless you do have the nuts, of course. But as I said, Dan, shouldn't be happening that often, and when it does, You better be pretty goddamn sure you have a hand that can justify going broke, put it that way.
Yeah, the current payout now, €39,700. One more survive, one more elimination is over 12 grand of a pay difference. So a lot of the players, especially the middle stacks and the shorter stacks, are going to have to make moves, but the middling stacks don't want to do anything. So there's going to see some cagey play here at the moment. That's a huge pay jump between 7th and 6th, and they just get bigger from there.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
Jack forced to fold, obviously, with just 7-6 off suit. My man is fairly short stacked now, playing under 10 big blinds.
It's like that, quiet as a sound, you know. Are you ready to double up?
Average stack is 24 million, which is good for 30 big blinds. If you are just tuning in, where have you been all week? But it is the mini main event. It's the World Series of Poker Europe, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Fold all the way around to the button of Jamel. Now he's got 40 million as well, so he's 50 bigs. He's not too far behind the chip leader.
I have him, yeah. I believe so.
You do.
Okay. At least I have one. At least I have one.
That's a good shout. That's one of the better ones you've got for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it would not surprise me if the boys that I mentioned already from France know this guy. I looked him up earlier. Looked everyone up earlier. I don't think he's up. Like I said, no player up over 300 grand. Doesn't mean that they're not accomplished players. Just means they're playing for the biggest score of their career, which you would expect a lot of the time when it's 300k up top. But you know, every player from every walk of life is here, so you don't know who could appear at this FT. So yes, that's it. Jamel only has 50k in live earnings, Alan. So this is massive for him.
Yeah.
I had the feeling. Yeah.
Nej, 2-1. Ja, 15.
Like I said, it doesn't matter. Like, the highest I'm seeing there is 280. You're still playing for the biggest. It is not just about the money, of course. You want to be able to say that you are a World Series of Poker Europe champion. Take home that gold bracelet and say, look what I did, Mom.
Yeah. Amazing.
Remember when you told me to go get a job? Well, what are you saying now? Saran in the hijack, ace 10 off suit, and then they have the opportunity. You know, they all have secured that €10,000 ticket for the main event. Imagine you have a deep run here, and then you get, it's almost a free roll. It is a free roll, really. Playing doesn't mean you play it like a free roll, because it's one of the biggest tournaments in the world.
Yep.
But awesome to have the monkey off your back. You just play. It's like, look, someone like Omar, I guess that's not the greatest example, but if you have one score, you're so confident then sitting down to play the bigger ones, and it really stands to you in the long run.
For sure.
And plus, you all know the rules. Never leave the table on a heater. Saran raising to 1.8 million. George getting out of the way, and he did have King 10 suited, but I'm not sure what he wants to do there.
You have the ace, right?
I actually don't mind a fold.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is
if he was a bit deeper, I can't see
I'll let you have it.
exactly how deep he was, but
It's because
it becomes a rejam then. You don't really want to be calling from the small there. It is going to be profitable, but with a few short stacks, I think we just let King 10 suit go in that exact spot.
I can get behind that too.
For the break.
Shorter handed, you've got a few more bigs. I think I'd peel all day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on Terra.
Can be strong from that position, opening like that, I suppose, then, isn't it?
You might even use that one in your 3-bet folding range, although you just want to be seeing flops and being very cautious right now. There's no real reason to be doing them sort of things.
Yeah, I suppose the playability is decent anyways, even if you call. It's not like, you know, we'll say like Ace-Jack might be better to 3-bet there, but the suited hands usually have better playability post, so cold calling them is obviously going to be a play between that and 3-betting, but definitely agree again. Just going to be calling there. Seems like a good spot with the playability post flop.
Linares going to bump it up to 1.7 million with the Ace-Jack off suit from under the gun. As Mark Cleary says, mad how they play so many hands. Alan plays about 8 tables and makes split-second decisions. Yes,
No.
all of that is true, but he's not playing for 300,000 euro.
Yeah.
You've got to take your time. You don't want to be making split-second decisions.
Yeah, I mean, can be obviously just very ingrained into some people as well, guys, in terms of that. Like, that many variables change in some situations where
Oh yeah.
a lot of things come up the same situation, same position, same ranges. It becomes very subconscious in terms of your decision making when you do it enough of the time, but it's not often you're going to be playing for 300k, guys. Let's make that very clear. For a lot of these players, it might be a once in a lifetime opportunity to be in this situation, so I do not blame any player that takes longer than you might consider necessary. Not every decision here will be clear as a picture. So as I said, I don't mind these players taking their time, and they're playing for so much up top, and the bracelet on top of that also. And let's not forget, guys, each player is guaranteed a 10k ticket to the main event, which will be happening over the next 2 weeks. So very, very nice extra incentive there for them, guys. It's a really, really nice thing to take into account that Kings do this. And we see L-Jack shipping the Jack-9 suited here, Dan. Your man is at risk here.
Yeah. He is all in for 6.1 million. Omar coming, yo.
You always do this when
Yeah, just trying to see if Linares had actually won a bracelet. Like, he has a huge score, but I don't think that that's from poker on his wrist there. Could be wrong. Just don't see any
Jack deuce.
big ones here that would indicate that is the case. But whatever, it's clever. We know how much he's up. He's up 177k in total live earnings. Someone asked, is that a good push considering ICM? I think when he has the opportunity to shove a hand like that, sub 10 bigs, the Jack-9 suit with the connectors, I think that's going to play very nicely if he is called. And because there's some big stacks at this table, he mightn't have too many opportunities to shove himself. The pot's usually going to be open before it gets around to him. So yes, I think that's a mandatory jam there, irregardless of the ICM situation. And yes, I am aware that irregardless is not a real word, but I happen to have it in my vocabulary, so
I say it too. I say it too.
The same, the same with irrelevant.
It is irrelevant.
If we all spoke the same, the world would be a very boring place. There's enough robots being invented as we speak. Anyway, Jamel is going to take down the blinds and antes with the pocket sixes.
I see Bird calling me a robot as well. By the looks of it, Alan is not human. He is an AI, and the voice you hear is Alexa.
Well, sometimes I do call you Al, A-I.
Ale. Nah.
Ale, al dente.
Al dente, yeah. Either way, guys, I am not a computer. As I said, these decisions that I make, whether I'm playing online, as I said, they're pretty subconsciously ingrained into my decision making at this stage, that every conscious decision is just a click of a button, literally. But yeah, as I said, these guys are playing for a lot of change up top, guys, so they're going to take their time. But we also will imagine that L-Jack, Omar, is not going to be passing on any opportunities, so that Jack-9 I think is pretty goddamn standard, and as I said, he's not going to be passing on these EV spots to chip up. As I said, then blinds and antes, guys, really add up in terms of certain amounts of percentages to shorter stacks, and usually if you take them down, guys, you get breathing room for an orbit, and that alone is a lot in these situations when, again, there is so much money up top here, guys.
Le Mans from the hijack. Now, I'm not going to say that Omar is going to disregard ICM, but he's certainly not going to be on the cagier side trying to get these pay jumps. Obviously, he knows how to play his ranges, but why wouldn't he want another title?
Of course.
Main event champion last year, wins a PLO bracelet a couple of days ago. Seems like Rosvadov is the place for Omar Eljak.
I like the shove here from Saran. Especially against Lehman.
That's really nice, isn't it? Those smaller pairs. Lehman would be forced to call off a considerable portion of his stack, so this pair rejam is going to get through so often it just becomes very profitable.
And I like that. Lehman's going to be open ridiculously wide. We've seen him open in 10-6, 3-2.
You were doing some admin work there, but it was 3 deuce offs under the gun +1.
Right
the nappy hand.
I feel the adrenaline pumping.
Yeah, the heart is.
Yeah.
Can I see your pulse? Wait.
I should have said time to go.
Yeah. Where's my X-rays?
Bit of a character, this Lehman. He does decide to fall with the ace-8. Very, very standard. In fairness, complete standard open. I really like the Saran shove here. Not really being risk avert, knowing that Lehman is going to be open ridiculously wide.
King, queen, king,
Gets
king
it through.
King 10 suit.
Oh, I have a pair.
You could probably put that into ICM calculator and it would tell you to fold deuces, 3s and 4s there.
Yeah.
But I think we're at kings. We're playing for a bracelet. FOP ICM. No, just obviously he's got to shove tight though. There's a couple of shorties as well.
Yeah,
but it's just a pair against that particular player. It's just going to be printing.
Yeah. Again, against somebody who's going to be open optimal ranges, guys, in that situation. And we don't want to be too optimal kind of people here in general, but yeah, against an optimal range there, guys, it's probably not going to be that profitable, if profitable at all. Could just be burning chip EV, but in this situation, if he has any idea of playing previously with Le Mans, he's going to have some idea. He's going to be probably out of line on average there from the hijack. So that's kind of why I mentioned I like the shove. In terms of ICM, it probably is suicide, but at the same time, guys, against Le Mans, probably going to be relatively profitable, I would say. Of course, if he gets called there, it's going to be a disaster most of the time. But either way, gets it through.
There's people asking, or one person asking in the chat, well, surely he's joking. It's your friend Mark Cleary there asking what ICM is. There are people that don't know what it is, but I don't want to be wasting time explaining ICM. Basically, it's about how much money, how much your chips are worth relative to the prize pool. It would be the easiest way to put it in one sentence.
Yeah, independent chip model, guys.
It was tempting.
Independent chip model is what it stands for. But Bird gave a pretty accurate breakdown regardless, so cheers for that, Bird.
Yeah, it tells you how much your chips in a tournament are worth related to the payouts and related to the chip count of others.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let me Google that for you. Alexa.
That's my voice then, isn't it? According to Bird. According to Bird.
Sorry, play ICM. Your man Grenz is all in. Pocket fives. Mark says he wasn't joking. He thought the stream was meant to be friendly and educational. Every day is a learning day, Mark. Class is in session. I like your humour nonetheless.
Yeah, he's fairly relentless in my chat, man, as I said.
I like it. Puts a bit of pep in the step. Just some of the comments, not going to be something I'm going to be saying now. Maybe when I'm on my own on a Sunday night, no problem. But not right now with so many people tuning in on a Saturday afternoon. I like your humour nonetheless. Moving on. Yeah, we've enough moderators. If anyone else is being made a moderator of the King's stream, it's going to be Alan. Sorry, Alan. Sorry to tell you.
Yeah. Responsibility accepted. We have 166 on Twitch at the moment, guys.
That's just Twitch alone. That's not counting YouTube.
Going to check out YouTube as well, just out of curiosity, guys, in terms of the viewers. But I can imagine for an event like this, guys, the viewers are only going to increase. We are still 7-handed. Started with 8, lost 1 player already, guys. We're already an hour into the stream, a little bit over, I should say. It's going to get fast and heated as the blinds go up eventually, probably sooner rather than later.
We are playing 1 hour blinds, but they don't be long going around.
With 306 people watching on YouTube as well, guys. So that's about 450 to 500 people watching between Twitch and YouTube, and I can imagine that's only going to increase, guys. So,
and it's the weekend, you know, it's a Saturday afternoon. People be hungover, could be still in work, could be out doing things, real people things that are non-poker related. Imagine. Now, this is an important point to note. There are other players who would slam dunk shove this on the button, but Omar Eljak knows how strong Ace King is in this spot, and therefore he's going to use it in his min-raise calling range. Other players would just not risk this. And it is just off 10 bigs. People are like, would you not just shove that? It's too risky. Maybe not into Le Mans, because this guy is going to see a flop willy-nilly, and he does flick it in with the 7-4 offsuit. This is the difference of caliber of opponent or a player between good and great. Omar knows he can extract and eke out additional value even off a 10 big blind stack. This is the problem though, Alan. It's 7-5-3, and this is going to smack the big blind's perceived defending range way more than Omar's opening range, even though Omar's opening range is going to look very strong here from the button off a 10 big blind stack min raising.
He does face the bet.
This is it though, you live by the sword, you die by it. He just hasn't hit this time. But he is going to call here on the turn. A non-believer.
All in.
And
All
he makes waste no time shoving.
That was fast.
Yeah.
That was fast.
It's an understatement.
I like the river.
Oh, you like the river?
Yeah.
Why?
This guy's willing to talk as well.
Do you have that kind of red? Or do you have the other kind of red? Maybe.
Maybe, baby.
Maybe.
He's got a straight blocker as well with that 4.
Sweden versus Norway, right?
Even though I don't think that's that relevant here at all.
This guy is wild, Dan.
Yeah, he's a little bit crazy. Like, surely that hits Omar more than Le Mans there. Would he not just be trying to check? Like, the heart comes in. It depends exactly how wide you think Omar is capable of min raising off 10 bigs on the button here.
Tough when you never make.
I don't know how wide he
you see, you know, the board.
I don't know what the widest min raise he would do this with. What hands fall into that category, but
the flush I have it.
Yeah, that's usually the case.
In fact, he's still talking here in this situation, Dan. It's something you never see anymore. Maybe we should let them talk here, no? See what they say.
Sure. We're learning to do this more.
Well, maybe. I'll tell you one thing for sure. I have 2 cards. I have a hand.
I think Le Mans thinks he's turning his hand into a bluff here, Alan.
It's hard to say, man. This guy is wild regardless. It does work though. Well, he gets it through anyways.
Show the bluff.
Oh, don't. Oh, dear. He shows. He thought Omar might have a 5. Okay.
That's why I
it's hard to know with these guys. Usually when you're talking to your opponent that way, it's like you're trying to get them to fold a better hand. More so than enticing them to call.
5?
No, no pair.
No pair. You're trying to hero call me?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah. I got you out
Oh,
of it.
my man Omar down to 6 bigs.
Yeah, but
Still have Le Mans though, Dan. He's obviously running away with this at the moment.
Yeah. And if Le Mans had a big hand there, Alan, they're usually not going to talk that much on the river.
It's hard to say what this guy is capable of, man, because
fair
he's talked when he's had it, he's talked when he's not had it, he's bluffed hands that you probably shouldn't bluff. I wouldn't even bother trying to figure this guy out, because I think we're just going to be using mental energy and probably not come to any conclusion most of the time. So yeah, interesting to see nonetheless. one of the more spicier hands, you could argue, especially if he's trying to target 5x there from, which is basically what he said. But yeah, hard to know what he's going to be doing next, man. But he's ran up the stack nonetheless. He's just shy of 60 million chips, guys. Big favourite at the moment.
Big favourite. Raises to 1.8 million. Interesting sizing to pick here. He could just straight up jam. I presume he's just going to raise call. But giving a very big price to see a flop there from the big blind perspective. Just 1 million to call.
Yeah.
It's good, it's good.
You're feeling yourself when you have king high too. A little bit. A little bit. We're here to have fun, yes? So let's have fun.
Well, with that much chips, it's supposed to be the best day of your life.
True.
So I guess the best day of your life would include a lot of fun. Bren's giving a walk to Linares.
King good.
I was going to say, did you cross off my lid just to make sure?
You've still 3 players remaining, Alan. I've got 4. But Omar running on fumes.
Indeed. Well, he's sub 5 now, or close, just maybe between 5 to 6 big blinds, I believe.
Omar losing, yo.
Yeah.
Surely you remember that from The Wire. Have you seen The Wire?
I have.
It's that long ago,
It is.
The actor is now dead that people might have forgotten, but I used to love that guy.
Very good show, bro. Very good show.
He'd whistle, be on the street with his shotgun, coming to battle. George with the bullets. The aces.
You have that lad as well for jeez, I got the raw end of this altogether.
And I do like a good steak, a good fat ass steak.
It'll be an expensive dinner for me tomorrow, but this is far from over, my G.
A lovely bit of rump.
We've seen some ridiculous spots over the last couple of days, guys. So stranger things have happened in terms of people running up stacks and whatnot, but
oh, look at this. This is your guy.
Jesus, I got the raw end of this, bro. Although, as I said, it's not over yet. Obviously, 4-1 disadvantage here for Grens. Probably an 8 folded by the turns and percentages, because usually this is an 80-20. But given the fact that he has the 8 of hearts and the ace of hearts, that might be the reason why this is less again. But maybe an 8 was mucked, I didn't see.
This is very unlucky for Grens, has to be said.
And
going to want to be shoving over the top here. Alright, Alan, your competitive nature is coming out very much so here.
Just reminding you, bro. We'll see what happens here, mate. We will see what happens. All in nonetheless. Shahadi versus Grens.
Don't forget, I'm a Polish Tyson Fury. Don't start coming at me too hard here.
We have some backdoors, bro.
Some backdoors. I have to hit you with the jab, the double jab, and the booster. 20 million into pot, King 9-6. Grens just 9% equity. It's okay, I'm very unfit, Alan, as you all know. For now, turn is the 10 of spades, and now Grens needing a 7 or an 8 on the river.
One time, dealer. One time. No.
River is the 9, and it is a 9 from Grens. He has been eliminated. Great run for him, unlucky in the end. Not much he could do there. I would have been shoving those pocket 8s myself. 39,700 euro and a 10k ticket to the main event for his efforts.
GG Grens. Stroked it off there again, guy, man. Got 2 out of 4 left already, guys. Look at the draw, as they say. Somewhat up for debate, another person might say. Either way, congrats, Grens, on a decent run over the 4 days, guys. Not easy to make a final table in this situation, but takes a lot of luck. But as I said, skill is no doubt involved as well. So as I said, congrats, Grens, I should say. So like that, guys, we'll be giving away the next code. We have no notification at the moment of the next interview, so I'm going to be giving away the next code. So give me a moment, just waiting for my phone to load up.
Alan giveaway Finn is in the house.
AKA
It's fun. The more the sweat, the better.
Alan G Poker, you'll have to change it to.
Couple of things I could change it to. So guys, listen up here for the next code giveaway. There might be 2 codes given away on the next elimination, so listen up for that as well. But either way, right now, we're going to be giving away the next code, so listen up. Come on, phone, don't be like that. Okay, so, next question is, what is the term for the initial quantity of chips a player receives in a tournament? What is the term for the initial quantity of chips a player receives in a tournament? It is a 1-word answer, guys. What is the term for the initial quantity of chips a player receives in a tournament? The first answer is correct. Technic Poker. Congrats, my man. Stack is the correct answer. Congrats, my man. I will be contacting you through my Alan F Poker Twitch page, so keep an eye out for that. And guys, just FYI, in future, when these codes are given away, make sure your settings for direct messages is not set to private. I've had issue with people previously who have won the codes, was not able to contact them. They have not yet contacted me back through King's Resort or anything like that, or the King's page. So as I said, make sure your whisper, your direct messages is not set on private, okay guys? So congrats again, Mr. Technic Poker. And like that again, guys, I will be plugging the situation with the subscription and the hoodie giveaway. We will be giving away a hoodie when this final table goes heads up, which is 4 eliminations away. The hoodie is worth approximately €100, guys. It is from the King's Resort shop here in Rozvadov. You cannot get these hoodies anywhere else. Both Dan and I have walked past this shop countless times, and I can tell you one thing, guys, the quality of this clothing is unbelievable, okay? So, for you guys that are subbed to the channel, I would advise you to do it, because if you are subbed to the channel, guys, you will have a 2x opportunity versus somebody who is not subbed to the channel. So basically what will happen is I will make a word in the giveaway, you will have to type it in chat, and you will be entered into the draw. But as I said, if you are subscribed, you will have an opportunity, a greater opportunity to win the hoodie if you are a subscriber. The content for this stream, guys, is unbelievable. 4K resolution. It's a no-brainer.
Hold on, Alan. We've got something important going on here.
No problem, my man. But as I said, sub guys, support the stream, free hoodie, etc.
Big moment here for Omar.
One-time dealer.
Good luck.
8.7 million in the pot.
Sweat.
These are both of my boys.
Jack 10.
The boys.
Jack 10, 3 clubs.
Omar is all in and at risk. It is a flip for his tournament life.
Ooh.
Woo.
That's a good flop.
That's a great flop for Omar El Jack.
Greedy. 10 is greedy.
I must have said something to the poker gods, Dan, or something. I must have screwed them over some way.
What happened?
Sweaty river.
Oh, in this situation,
In this situation, yes.
I guess.
It's a 2-outer.
Look at this.
It can.
Le Mans needing a 3 on this river and a 3 only. It's a 5.
Good.
That's the double up, Dan.
Yeah, Omar will survive and double up to just over 10 big blinds.
3.5.
We do have a new subscriber as well. The code winner. Thank you, Mr. Technic Poker, my man. I just want to highlight a few more things as well, guys, in terms of the production of this stream.
Come back now.
The team work around the clock for these sort of content, guys.
That's still the plan. Yeah.
The least you could do is throw us a fiver, show support. You'll be supporting myself and Dan.
You know.
It's an amazing opportunity to get ad-free. 2 extra opportunity for winning free merchandise in the future. As you can see, guys, they are covering the WSOPE this week and 2 weeks after this as well. But not only that, guys, on a weekend by weekend basis, we also cover coverage for many tournaments, varied from different buy-ins And also multiple cash games on a Saturday night for those cash game lovers, varying from 510, 1020, 2550, etc. The game plays deep, guys. Last night we were playing PLO 5 card, and the night before we were playing PLO 5 card again. Some of the pots we saw escalated from 80k up to 120k, there or thereabouts. Action was insane, guys. Content was insane. As I said, they're churning out this content on a week in, week out basis, guys. So the least you could do is show support, click the subscribe button, and you're going to get free merchandise in future. Get on it.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Omar is all in from the small blind. Your man has the Jeffries here, Alan. Saran.
Go on, Saran.
Saran going to snap him off, and Omar is at risk. 2 hands in a row.
Jag hoppas 7 kommer.
Is there to be a walking stick? Is it always coming 7, or is his
Always come 7.
mini main event run going to come to an end in 6th place?
Nu behöver vi en världsmästarflopp. Nu behöver vi en världsmästarflopp.
What is that clip that used to be floating around then? 7!
4, 5, 6.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ
God, I
almighty.
don't believe it.
This is sad.
This is so sick for Saran. Always coming 7, 8, 7 deuce on the flop. Omar, I'm going to have to shake this man's hand for some luck later. This is incredible stuff. Turn is the 3 of hearts. Saran needing a Jeffrey, and a Jeffrey only on the river, but it doesn't come, and Omar will double up and some to 19 million chips now.
Where is my 3?
I'm on a downswing, Dan.
Hey, I can see it.
I'm on a major downswing, Dan. Getting my money in good, and I getting cremated. This is not right.
Cremated. 3 million to 19 million in 2 hands. Incredible stuff.
You can be calm now.
Downswing incoming, guys.
It feels like I was behind.
Yeah, but
Tough times in the Alan F. Poker Ranch.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because it was 7.
Yeah.
Hell Jack getting the double up nonetheless. Should I say a triple up in the last 2 hands.
19 någonting.
Well played, sir.
Ingen det
I'm not going to lie, Omar has been running so hot all week, right? Well, from what I seen at the PLO the other day, and then obviously this run.
Yeah.
But I wasn't expecting a 7 to come that time.
Climbing,
I'm not going to lie, I did. Maybe that was on me.
You could hear it in my voice.
Maybe that was on me, bro.
That's a good skill to have sometimes.
It's a very important skill to have when you play poker.
Omar's house.
I see a few people in the chat, moderators, talking about where they live, close to Kings. If you are here this evening or tomorrow, lads, and you want to have a meet and greet, go right ahead. You'll find us. We won't be hard to find.
No. Standing out like sore thumbs here,
We'll be
Dan.
hanging around. You know what we look like now. The jig is up.
The jig is up.
We're on all the screens around Kings every few minutes and everything. Walking past us.
Yeah.
Walking past the table, seeing us on the big screen. Got a fright looking at myself.
Yeah. imagine spending a week with you, huh? I'm used to it at this stage, huh?
Not getting any smaller. Saran shuffled from the hijack.
8.5.
To be changing my name to the Red Bull. I think, George, although this isn't great from an ICM perspective, I think this is going to fall into the category of being too good to fold. It's just with 6 remaining. Might want to edge pass, but I don't know if that's what we want to be doing, considering there's 2 big stacks. We've got 3 pay jumps already. I just think Ace-9 is going to be ahead of the hijack's jamming range. It might be even a tad lighter, considering he just got a bat. Oh, he does let it go. Lucky for you.
Yeah, I was going to say, if this is 3 out of flipping 4 in this short period of time, man, I might as well just scrap the 4th guy.
You want to say something? How do you feel, man? You have to say this.
No.
I mean, the thing is with LeMan here, Dan, he's going to be one of those guys that's going to flick this in a lot, I guess.
Get ahead on the flop.
I think he should call this one, yeah.
About the turn of the river.
It's just 10 bigs and he just got a bad beat. Might make him shove a little bit wider, as I just said.
These kind of hands, they always hit. That's why it sucks.
This is why it sucks.
How much more?
Is this not a good thing?
I think I don't see this character folding this hand in this situation.
This is tighter than
No way. He lets it go. Sarin getting away with murder there. Your man taking down the blinds and antes when he could have got called in 2 spots.
Thank F for that.
I demand a recount.
No, I'm happy with that, bro.
Nice
let's not do that.
Nice hand. You lived
KM says he thinks with 22 bigs, ace-9 off is an easy fold, and with 70 big blinds is an easy call. Yeah,
exactly.
I think you could make an argument there, Colin. I think ace-8 suited plus ace-5 suited is like close. You can fold anything less. I think ace-9 off. I just want to gamble there a little bit. I know we're not meant to be gambling. There's massive pay jumps. Maybe ace-10 off is the cut-off there. I could be wanting to gamble a little bit too frivolously. Yeah, I'd fold ace-8 off. If I'm folding ace-9 off, I'm calling ace-10 off. So we've got to cut it off at some point. That seems to be the threshold for me.
Breaking my heart, guys, with this. That was I'm not going to say squeaky bum time, but would not have been happy to lose 3 out of the 4 guys that I picked for the start of this stream, Dan. Not going to lie, mate.
And important to note there, I said it's a call because it's 10 bigs. Any less, I'm calling. Any more, I'm folding. It's right around the line.
Yeah.
The line! Well, that depends. KM says he folds ace-10 off too. Yeah, that's why Kiddie Game's down the street, KM. Come on, like. We have to call at some point.
I do think Le Mans should have called the I think Gelman 91 actually just coming through there playing a blinder, Alan. Great commentary, appreciate my man.
Oh yeah, thanks Gelman. Thanks a million, man.
Yeah. No, he's a man from home. Grew up with that man.
Oh, you grew up with him? Okay,
yeah. I knew him very well. Spent many years of my teens with that man. He knows me well. I know him well. So appreciate the kind words, my man. Appreciate it.
Deadly stuff. Great that people are supporting us from all the way back in Ireland. Technology these days, huh?
But yeah, then I think Le Mans should have called that King 10 either way. I'm not going to say Saran wanted to get called there because I know he's one of my 2 remaining players from the 4.
Yeah, you have to call when you've that many big blinds. Would you go with the ace-9?
I think with Le Mans behind is up for debate. You know, he has a stack there, he should preserve it. I do think ace-9 is probably on the closer end. If it was a little bit of a later position jam versus not the hijack cut off, I think it could be a lot more closer. I think ace-9 is definitely on the cusp, but I do agree with the ace-10 analogy from some people in chat. I do think that's going to be a little bit more of a clearer call.
Yeah, I just think I've got gambling on the brain today. Maybe it's something got to do with being at the King's Resort, but I'm going to go retract it slightly. I'm calling ace-9 suited and ace-10 off.
Oh, definitely ace-9. Ace-9 is a no-brainer, yeah.
Maybe ace-8 is the cut-off for me if it's suited.
Yeah,
I'll fold ace-8 off suit.
I do think the biggest part of that, Dan, is probably the tighter formation shove. If it was cut-off, button is obviously a very clear call. Cut-off is probably getting a little bit closer, but I do feel like it would be a call. But hijack, yeah, because he still has X amount more players to get through, so his shoving range shouldn't have been as wide as that. Well, it's not that it can't be that wide, but just don't think you have to overly invest when you have a 20 big blind stack there, which is obviously worth a decent amount of change at the moment.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, someone could put it into a calculator if they want there. They could go do a bit of homework. I don't mind. I'm pretty sure if you put those payouts in, it's going to be some form of condensed range like ace-8 to ace-9 suited plus, and I think ace-10 offsuit is going to be good enough.
See Lehman flicking in 8.5 million raise here, Dan. This guy is not effing around, I'm not going to lie. I seen him pass up in a spot that was obviously quite close in terms of the King 10 to himself. He decided to pass and he said it was a tight fold, but you see him splashing around here with 8.5 million raise.
This guy is some character, my God.
We don't
I love having someone like this at the feature table, the final table, playing for €300,000. Doesn't seem to be phasing him in the slightest, although they'll say the loudest man in the room is the most insecure. It's probably, it's been wrong with me my whole life.
I've got to say it's up for debate, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, look, guys. When you have a stack like that, it makes the most sense to call. If you're sitting there with a shorter stack where you need to preserve them big blinds, when there's obviously closer stack size around the 15 to 20 big blind mark, it makes a lot of sense to pass on the closer spots. But when you have Le Mans there sitting with probably 60 million plus here at this stage, which is obviously 30, 40 big blinds. You can afford to lose 5 to 10 of that and still be in an okay shape. Whereas if somebody has 20, they call off half that stack, they definitely feel the pinch a lot more. So yeah, I mean, look guys, there's obviously big blind ante on top of the small blind, big blind situation here too. So there's a lot up for grabs here, but there's also a reason for the 15 to 20 big blind range to preserve their stack and pick the best spots possible if they can.
Yeah. And the more I think about it here as well, I think I'm definitely calling ace 10 in that spot, and I think ace 9 suited plus seems like is my final answer. There is a 17k pay difference between 6th and 5th, so that might be something to take into consideration as well.
Yeah.
That's a large pay jump.
Agreed. But either way, still interesting to talk about, guys, and it's great to see that you guys are getting involved in the chat as well. We love to see this. We love having the discussion with chat. Obviously yesterday and the day before we were covering the action at the PLO 5 card here in Kings, so we were a little bit more low key. People in chat wanted to hear a lot of the table talk. Today there isn't as much, there is still some, which we will obviously try and let you listen in every now and again, but we do want to get you hyped for a huge event like this. Is the final table of the mini main event, 310k up top, and that beautiful piece of gold jewellery, aka the bracelet. So I hope you guys are enjoying the action as much as we are.
Hey man, deciding to just limp the deuces in the cutoff, why not? He's the chip leader, he can just run this table over, and deciding to continue to limp. And speaking of limping, blinds have just gone up.
Interesting.
$500,000 is, that's why I was like, how did he limp for 1 mil? But yeah, single chip anyway would be a call. But yeah, it's a 1 million big blind we're dealing with now. This will put even more pressure on the shorter stacks. Average stack is 28 million at the moment, which is good for 28 big blinds. Quick maths.
Quick maths indeed, bro.
Biggest spot of your career though, you can be a bit tighter. Like if I was to put that in the calculator and the payouts and stuff, but it doesn't equate to the pressure of this moment. So yeah, you could just go on the tighter side of things in all the following ICM spots we're going to discuss. I think it's super interesting to try nail down these ranges, but you can't know for sure what people's opening ranges are. Like we've seen Le Mans open under the gun +1 with 3 deuce offsuit. We've seen him limp about 3 times, and now he's coming in for a raise here from the hijack with 8-7 of clubs.
That's what I'm saying, Dan. There's like no point trying to figure this guy out. This guy plays his own game, does his own thing, doesn't care what anyone else does, and maybe that's the reason why he's ran up a 61 million stack here. Credit where it's due, my man. And he's smart enough then to check this back now, not over c-bet this 2-tone texture with the 7-8 of clubs. Obviously 2 spades on board.
Checking a second time now seems a bit silly.
Yeah, definitely will start stabbing on the turn there. You're never going to win with 8 high here, so queen is obviously good for your perceived range in these formations. So would definitely like to see a bet, and I think something around small, around the 1.5 to 2 million seems about good. Omar with a very clear bet on the river here.
Yeah, gotta go for value.
Can I see one?
Le Mans ranges are just all over the place here with this amount of chips.
You show when I choose.
I mean, one thing we could say in his, not his defense, but in a positive way, is at least he's going for smaller pots.
You had me beat there.
With these limps, he's controlling.
That was a fast fold.
Size of the pot from the get-go. But it's not the strategy we want to be implementing when we are the chip leader at this final table with 6 players remaining, playing for €300,000. And of course, the gold bracelet.
There's a brief heads up as well, guys. I think for the next elimination, we will be giving away 2 codes. So do bear that in mind. We will be giving away 2 codes for the next elimination. So get hyped for that one, guys. It's not going to be 1, but 2. For the raffle that will be taking place on the 12th of November. So stay tuned for that, guys. Next elimination will be 2 codes given away. So stay tuned for that.
I'm going to have to go back into the lab now. Watching these spots at this FT, I'm curious about other ICM things, what we're supposed to do. But a lot of these streams done for Kings in the last 18 months are trying to not make heads or tails of what people... You can't put that into a calculator, some of these characters that are playing certain ranges. But it's making me want to go back and tighten up, if anything, instead of being a loose goose. So I'm going to get back in the lab. Enjoy the Christmas break, then see what happens from there. I'm hungry to play some poker myself now, having watched it all week. Maybe not 5-card PLO though, Alan.
Jesus, I'm not gonna lie, bro. seeing that action last night, fucking got my spidey sense tingling. Maybe at least consider another format. Maybe not the 5, but 4 is definitely something that was kind of tickling my interest at this stage. It's not. Not going to say it's an easy format to learn, but obviously I have a good few years of no limit hold'em under my belt, so making that transition might not be as difficult, but still a lot of things to learn, no doubt, in terms of pre-flop ranges, post-flop spots, not over-investing with X, Y and Z. But either way, curious about that format going forward. Might invest some time in future to start learning that game as well, but definitely not the 5-card. The 5-card is, I'm not going to say a DJing game, but my goodness, we saw some action over the last 48 hours, guys. It finished up at 2:30 AM this morning, and we were back in for 12 o'clock today, awake at 10. But we are not feeling depleted in any way, shape or form. We are buzzing for this final table, guys, and I'm sure you are too.
Speaking of buzzing, speaking of action, look at this flop.
Interesting.
Linares flopping a set, and Jamel, your man here,
oh man,
won't love this, betting 3.5 million. I actually think we can make a strong argument for just checking back on this board, especially how much it's going to smack the perceived big blinds defending range. I know we do have an overpair. Actually, the more I think about it, both players with sub 20 bigs, if we are betting, we're probably just going to have to call off.
Like 10 still needs protection here, that's the only thing I'll say as well.
Yeah.
And I also think if you get raised here on a rainbow texture, then that given there's not that many obvious draws, it might be a spot where it might be very value heavy usually. So I don't mind the stab here with 10s, and I think given the pot size, I would say 20 to 25% would be a better size in here, so I'd probably go the 2 to 2.5 million mark versus the 3.5 he picked, because I'd be pretty confident that you're going to get the same amount of folds for 2 million here that you will for 3.5. But either way, there is some worse hands that we call here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, 6 itself, especially from the big blind.
This just sucks.
Yeah, this is obviously bad, but I think 10s is going to be a very easy fold here when this happens, because what bluffs can this person have here on this texture?
Yeah,
very little.
Not going to do it. Was just because it was multi-way. I was wondering if we wanted to just check just for pot control.
I don't mind that either, but as I said, 10s needs protection here, and if you just flick in 2 million to get it's like an information bet that you don't mind bet folding here. Like if it was a two-tone texture where there's a lot more draws, I would be more inclined to check back here. But when you get raised here, from my perspective, this is just going to be a very, very strong hand here from Linares most of the time. So as I said, he still has overpairs Linares here. He was the he was the original raiser, so it's not impossible he has like jacks plus here. So at this moment, Giza does not beat much here on average, I would say. So I think 10 is going to be a pretty easy fold here. Like as I said, 5x, 8x, even overpairs are just mostly going to be check calling here. So Linares has more or less turned his hand face up here, in my opinion, in terms of strength. So I think 10s here is going to be a very easy fold here overall, I think. Again, like that, you just have very little little cards that help you on the turn. Like you're literally hoping for a 2-outer at this point, which is just like, again, going to happen 12% of the time technically. But he can't know that. He can't know that, so I do like just getting away from the 10s here in this situation. It's not easy, but look, chips are so valuable at this point here, guys, that good man, well done, well played. I think this is fine.
Okay, 10 are good.
Very strong play from Linares here. Very, very strong play from Linares.
I actually prefer shoving if we're Linares. It just looks unbelievably strong.
It does, yeah.
Check raising and leaving ourselves with less than 10 big blinds behind. What I don't know. There are maybe some hands that we would shove, like top pair and a draw.
But I don't even think 8-7 jams there. I don't even think 5-6 jams there then as well.
Yeah. So what does the check raising range consist of?
It's only nuts, bro.
Yeah,
it's literally only nuts.
Always nuts. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like 10s. On a rainbow texture as well, like I mean, what can the person have? As I said, if it was a two-tone texture, you can definitely have some pair plus draw, where 10's a little bit more close, but I would still fold because of ICM considerations. So yeah, I don't mind the bet there. I would personally go smaller myself because I think you can achieve the same result from that. But yeah, once you get raised there, man, on that texture, GG with the hand.
And do we have to protect our hand with 10's there? Can we just check back?
I think on a rainbow texture, there's still value to be had. I don't mind betting there because there's a lot of bad turn cards. But as I said, once you get raised there, if you bet small, you're going to accomplish the same thing. So you risk less for the same result. And if you get raised, you can just get the hell out of there. In my opinion, anyways.
Excellent analysis.
I do think 10s needs a lot of protection there at the same time. I know if I was in position playing that online or in a cash game, although I mostly be 3-betting it, but it's a different format. But if I did end up in that situation somehow, I would definitely bet small. But if it was a two-tone texture, would be way inclined to check back because there's going to be a lot more possibility of getting check raised in that situation against two ranges multi-way, I would say. Just chips are so important at this stage, Dan.
Yeah, it's making me think that we should even be calling tighter in KM. Actually probably is right about that. When we folded the ace-9 there, I was probably just a bit
loosey-goosey.
Yeah, loosey-goosey. I don't know. It'd be very hard to fold ace-10 off, though. And
yeah, ace-10 off I can get behind as well.
Yeah. Maybe ace-8 and ace-9 suited have to just go in the muck because our kicker is not good enough, even if it is suited.
Yeah, it's just again playability with suited hands. It's going to be a little bit better in terms of equity, but again, if you're dominated, it doesn't make that much of a difference. And even against most hands, it's going to be like a 60-40, maybe a 55-45 on average. So, you know, what are you really hoping for here?
Like I was saying the other night there to you, Alan, it's like sometimes the best move we can make nets us 4th, 3rd, 5th place by playing correctly. You don't get to win the bracelet, you win the most amount of money that's possible from playing the optimal strategy. But there is a thing in my head, it's always been there, I want the gold. So basically sometimes I'm a bit too guns-ho.
I mean, look, I don't blame you. Like, look, how many more times are you going to be on a final table for WSOP event here? You know, if it was some, I'm not going to say average event where, you know, it's still a lot of money up top and not the bracelet and all that jazz, then you could argue just like, you know, not really giving a shit, so to speak. But a lot of money up top here, man. Bracelet event too. You know, a lot of things to take into consideration. ICM is obviously a big indicator nonetheless, but it's shove here from Linares.
Wow, a very large shove of 28 big blinds.
He's really couple of guys are really just like putting it to Le Mans as well, but I don't blame them because he's going to be opening super wide there, guys, on average.
It's okay, Alan, I've got Linares.
You got Layman too, bro. Telling you, I'm getting the raw end of the stick here, but it's not over till the fat lady sings. But we don't have a lady here at the moment. But
you've got a fat man. I'll sing if I have to.
You dance.
Chat don't really like me singing, and I wouldn't blame them. I'd be more of a dancer than a singer. Still 6 remaining.
How much you're playing?
6 behind.
George in the cut-off of pocket 7s. That looks like quite a large raise. Oh, it's not over the 3x, 2.7 million. This is fine. Just thought it was about 3.5, and I would have said this is excessive, but if he just wants to take down the blinds and antes, can get behind using this raise size from time to time with those Midland pairs. And Saran just with 6 bigs behind now. George in the hijack just took down the blinds and antes with 7s, decides to let the ace-7 off suit go. Linares on the button, ace-7 off suit. Turn is the 4 of hearts, giving Jamel a full house. Linares is going to bet 1 big blind. And Jamel is wasting all time in min raising.
Jeez.
I don't like this.
Probably going to go for 10 million or something like that. He's counting them out, bro. Looks like 9.
Looks like about 6. I was going to say he wants to bet about 2/3 pot.
Oh yeah, these are 500k, I believe. Sorry. Thought they were a milli each.
Oh, he goes for 5, yeah. No, this is, I know we can see the cards, but when he min raises that quick on the turn and then bets this on the river, it ain't a bluff. I don't think. If he was bluffing, he would take more time with his decision on the turn, and then his decision making process there on the river before betting 5 mil that quick.
Yeah, I don't I don't see the possible benefit of this, man. I think this is just a very easy fold for Linares here. It's just it is what it is, guys. I don't think we have to talk too much about this one.
No finding the players on the break now, Alan, and you giving them coaching. The guys you've got left.
Yeah. Must actually find them actually. Yeah, they're still there anyways, Jamel and Saran. Jeez, they're both short as well. And Jamel is obviously still there with 29 milli. He's going to have a little bit more after this hand. Going to be up on the close to what, 44 million.
Yeah, he's a good horse to have in the race.
Yeah. I still rather have 1 or 2 of your horses, but FYI, just saying. Being honest here, not to put my lads down, but slight disadvantage of the 2-1 here, Dan, in terms of ratio of players left that you have that I have. That steak is looking appetising for yourself, my man.
Pepper sauce, the works, veg, chunky chips, whatever is clever.
Jeez, relax, bro. Eh? Is there a cap on this, sir?
Looks like I'll have to get the wine then to even things out. We'll do another prop bet for the wine.
Check it down, Dan.
I would say I wear my best shirt, but I've used them all up throughout the week.
Not gonna lie, bro. I wore the same one twice.
Very lucky on the turn and the flop.
I don't think it matters too much, guys.
On the turn, you are strong.
I'm mostly here to do the comms, for the most part at least. There's an opportunity for us to be here in Kings.
Yeah.
Grateful, super grateful.
Hey. Umar.
If I check the bet,
We're in the top 6 now. Yeah?
Jamel asking a lot of questions to the players when just he comes across
Nothing else.
I don't want to say fishy, but
Nothing.
it's not the time to ask them for additional information. If I did this, would you do that? It can give away the strength of your hand a lot.
Yeah, I just, I mean, obviously, you shouldn't really be answering them questions. You see Omar being asked a question earlier on.
Time to die, my friend.
I think Le Man wanted to C1. Omar immediately said no, but we have an all in here.
Oh God, Omar snapping him off.
Oh, jeez, am I going to be down to one lad here, man? Am I seriously going to be down to one lad? This is rigged. Just saying.
5 BB.
King of 8 dealer.
13 million in this pot.
70-30, my G.
Saran needing help with his King 8 offsuit. Just 29% equity to stay in this mini main event.
This is criminal, Dan.
Det var girigt.
King 8.
Here we go.
Oh, hey.
Oh, it's a King of Kings.
Oh, time Omar lost one, huh? Oh, that's not over yet, Dan.
No, it's not.
It's crazy.
Turn is a 9. Omar needing help on the river, or Saran will be back to 13 big blinds.
Yes.
Here's the river. It is the Queen.
I shit my pants there, mate. I thought the downswing was real. We are back. We are back. Nice hand, Saran. Congrats, my man, for the double up.
Kan du ikke bare
Keep 'em coming.
Never easy. Never easy.
No, sir.
5 big.
Not yet, Belgian Duke. Not yet, my man. Almost. But as I mentioned, next elimination, guys, there will be 2 codes given away.
Yes.
So you will have to stay tuned
I come to you.
and keep an eye out for the answer, or keep an ear out for the answer, I should say. There will be 2 codes given away for the raffle on the 12th of November. So stay tuned for that, guys. Next elimination, 2 codes.
Linares from the hijack here, Queen 10 suited, is going to come in for a raise.
Did I say cards? I meant to say codes. If I said cards, guys, I apologise. I meant to say 2 codes. C-O-D-E-S, not cards.
They've been saying that in the chat the last 2 nights as well. I just thought they were taking the piss, but apparently when you say codes, it sounds like cards.
No, codes, guys. Raffle on the 12th. There will be codes given to the winners of the questions who answer first correctly. So I'll give them more information when the codes winners are happening each time. As I've been rinsing and repeating this, I don't think I ever want to say the word code or giveaway in the next 6 to 12 months of my life. But either way, I am happy to do it for the next, or should I say the length of this stream. So stay tuned for that, guys.
Come on, guys, get with the program. If we're giving away cards, what would the cards be for? Key cards, maybe. Poker cards, definitely not.
Start stirring more shit, Belgian Duke. I'm going to ignore your comments anymore, mate. I'm even going to ignore the correct answer if you're not too careful, my man.
Give us a goddamn break. Linares, 2 red Jeffries, is going to come in for a second raise in a row.
We'll have to wait and see, bro. We'll have to wait and see, Belgian.
You have one. You have one smoke. Now I need a smoke.
Two guys battling it up here. 2 of your men, Dan. Le Man versus Linares.
Go on, the lads.
Bit of a wide defend here from Lehman, in fairness, Dan.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this defend. He's playing very topsy-turvy, doing the opposite of what I would expect him to do. Well, not what I would expect him to do, but what you would expect him to do.
It's just purely unpredictable, this man.
Yeah.
Very interesting check back there. Excuse me, by Linares.
Just probably doesn't want to get check raised and can induce bluffs from the crazy guy on the river, and this is exactly what's going to happen. This is the merit to checking behind on the turn.
Madness.
Knows his customer there beautifully.
Clean river too, in fairness, to snap it off. Like, but I think he's snapping it off regardless. Then.
Yeah, just. I think when he bets the turn, obviously in the grand spectrum of things, we want to be betting that turn, but against that exact opponent there, we want to let him bluff when he misses on the river. Just let him do the work for you. You don't want to get check raised, really. You want to control the size of the pot. We've got an over pair and we can snap off on the river.
Indeed. No, for sure. I forgot that Le Mans is one of those guys that are pretty erratic when it comes to river decisions, and probably most of the streets in general. So yeah, I do like it. I suppose the only thing, it was a double flush draw board, so there's a lot of flush draws and stuff like that, just a lot of draws in general. So I might have been more inclined to bet there myself, but we've got the cleanest river in the deck in terms of the 6 of diamonds, non-flush completing turn, or sorry, river itself. So he flicked in that calling chip pretty happily in that situation, and a very nice pot to Linares.
He's going to raise to 2.5 million in the small blind with 9-7 of hearts. Linares now playing 41 million. Le Mans has lost about 20 million of his stack.
Next time. Next time.
Next time.
How much you have, Omar? How much you have?
13.
13, thank you.
You?
12.5 before the cent.
12.5 before that.
Good luck.
There is the update of the chip counts.
Was good. Good.
Daniel and Shamel very close at the top, and Linares, all 3 players, not much separating them in the slightest, and then there is a big difference in 4th, 5th and 6th.
I didn't see you smiling in a while. Before now you smile.
ICM at one of its strongest right now. A lot of interest and dynamics at this final table. Slim Donkey says, "Hey D-Gen." Hey D-Gens.
Welcome in, sir.
Hi.
She's so awful loud. Fucking scared the shit out of me.
Well, you know, I don't often do the voice of a female, but when I do, it's going to be high-pitched, Alan.
Naturally.
I've been whispering for the last 2 days. Give me a goddamn break.
I said it was killing you.
It was at times, yeah. I had to wear my face mask for the first time in about 2 years.
See Saran here with a decision whether he wants to 3-bet jam this Queen 9. I imagine Colin is going to be at least what he's going to be doing here. Never going to be folding.
I think I would prefer to rejam this one off. This stack depth, a few more bigs, closer to 20. I might just call in position. That's
way too much.
Well, see, this is what I was about to say. So, Linares either has nuts or air. Once again, that I'm always talking about. It's a very polar range. He's just going to jam all his middling range, and he's going to use his strongest hands and his weakest hands to raise to that size in the small blind, especially when the big blind is only playing 11 bigs.
Yeah, you just can't have your folding Queen 9 suited there, guys. I mean, look, I get the idea in terms of maybe having some considerations, maybe some risk aversion, don't want to invest, but Queen 9 against Linares' range there, guys, is just like going to be just miles ahead on average. As I was saying, it's like he should never be folding there, but like there's an argument for like 3-bet jamming against Linares' opening range there in general. But I do think folding is just criminal there, guys. I think this is a big mistake by Saran, which again, go figure, one of my guys.
Who has Saran,
who has Saran, yeah? Don't remind me, mate.
Donkey says, please don't ever do that again. I'll do what I want.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sitting beside him, Donkey, so even that got me, so I agree with you, bro. Never, ever want to hear that high-pitched female voice from Dan again.
I'll go back to doing Jordan Pearson impressions if I have to.
Yeah, at least that's not high-pitched, bro.
Well,
I think
that depends.
You see Linares coming in for a raise with the 10-9 suited here. I'm assuming that's meant to be 1 million, not 100k. But a raise nonetheless from the Greek.
good hand.
He takes it down.
What sort of a donkey do you want to be, roughly speaking?
I have an 9-10.
Yes, I think at the very least we should be peeling that Queen 9 of hearts, and that's on the tighter side of things. Because if we rejam and get that through, it's just so advantageous for our stack.
It is.
And it's uncontested.
Mine, eh?
And if we are called by a very strong range, Queen 9 suited going to play very well in confrontation the majority of the time.
Yeah, like I mean, look, the only times we're going to be in a really bad situation, guys, is against like King Queen, Ace Queen, Ace 9, something like that, where your kicker or top card is just dominated itself. But yeah, a lot of the time he's going to have some pocket pairs that's going to call off. He's going to have some Ace Jack, King Jack, where you're not going to be in the worst shape. Usually 60-40, as I said, is never too bad. And as Dan said, if you do manage to take that down, it's a huge win. You chip up to about 15 to 16 million with the blinds, antes, and the raise from Linares. So yeah, folding should never be a thing there. So hopefully we don't see that from my man again in future. It's funny because we've seen him rip Queen 9 with in the hijack, you know, maybe an hour ago or 45 minutes ago roughly. But yeah, decides to fold that there. It's kind of one of those funny situations because he asked Omar how much he has left, and the two of them have very, very similar chip stacks. But I can guarantee you one thing in difference: Omar is never ever going to be folding Queen 9 suited if that was big blind, and Linares was small blind. Never, ever, ever.
Your mind plays tricks on you in them spots sometimes, though. It's like, oh, it's when someone makes it that obvious. It's like, well, it's hardly a weak hand doing that. It looks super strong now.
Yeah.
I'm going to fold, and we can see. We have the luxury of being able to see the cards, but it doesn't matter.
Nah, it's just against the range, bro, isn't it?
Doesn't matter. I smash everybody.
See an all in here, guys.
All
King
in
Queen
and call once again.
Yep. And
No.
Jack with the King Queen with the King of Spades though for the redraw. So he has better equity slightly.
Your hand is nearly that strong on the flop. You could argue for just a check call there, but
Well,
I
no,
suppose
the stack size are very short. Omar was like 10 big blinds.
10
then.
bigs, just get it in, yeah. Especially, I was about to say, yeah, but there's spades, and you can make your hand look more draw heavy.
Yeah. Just want to get that in there in that situation. Just figure it out after a cast. So you have to make that decision. Very, very obvious from both players there in terms of that situation. Just get the chips in the middle. Let the cards fall as they may. Accept your fate if you are against some other stronger hand. But I think King Queen is going to be very much often ahead or drawn against something else. Flush draws, etc.
Did they not get it in pre? No, they went post flop there.
Went post flop. I think it might have been a raise.
Oh,
like that.
I would have expected Omar to rejam that one.
But again, like that, maybe he's considering something along those lines. Now, I apologise, guys. I did miss the pre-flop action, but I know for a fact it went bet and raise.
I think it was a raise and he just called in the big, but he's calling in the big because he dominates so many hands, where if there is another player at the table who is not as savvy, not as accomplished, they probably will just rejam that one.
Yeah.
But he knows how well he can play post flop, especially when he's in position, and therefore he's decided to call instead of rejamming. Also, significant ICM pressure, so he's just taking the conservative route that we always talk about on this channel instead of taking the more aggressive line.
Well, as I said,
look at this.
Yeah, the limb from Le Mans here is up for debate, Dan. See this? Yeah, wow.
Whoa, no.
This is not good from Omar. This is the first misstep I think we've seen him do on the last two tables that he's been on in terms of the coverage of these streams, Dan.
But he's seen him limp so many times that he just thinks he can get away with this. Obviously, this is not good, especially with a 4 kicker, but oh dear, oh no, Omar. But we can see he nearly has 40% equity.
Is disgusting.
Oh my God, what are we witnessing here?
If Le Mans loses this, Dan, he will be losing the chip lead here. So this is something for consideration. If L Jack does win this, Omar himself is going to be up to 28 million, 29 million, according to the graphics.
This is the biggest hand of this final table so far because of how much it means for the dynamic going forward. 29 million in the middle. Le Mans 63% with his ace-jack.
Wow.
It's a queen for Omar, a lady. Lady in the night, in the afternoon this time. Queen 10-3. 68% now for Omar to have 29 million chips. Turn is a club. That's an amazing turn card for Omar. And now Le Mans needing an ace or a king on this river.
King.
It's a 7. What the hell is this Omar L-Jack? Sky is an alien from space. He just he can't lose. There's no beating him. Someone has beamed him down for the purpose of winning these bracelets.
Every time.
Florian says L-Jack is running insanely good. Yes, he is. He won the main event last year, won the PLO 3 days ago, and here we go again.
Madness. Absolute madness, guys.
What?
I mean, look, this is a 60-40 technically, guys. Obviously, it's probably up for debate whether he should be shoving that there, but the jacks versus the 7-hand versus Iran was the big game changer for Omar in that situation. Spiking the 2-outer, he had 40% there. That's not really the worst situation, but yeah, the Queen 4 shoving in that situation is obviously not probably optimal, but we do see Le Mans limping there a lot, so Omar decided to try and just go for it. But I do think there are so many better hands there. You can just, like, you know, jam over a limp from early position, even though it is Le Mans.
Yeah, he's obviously seen him limp about, what, 5, 6, maybe even 7 times here. Don't try that one at home. Ace-Jack is not a hand you usually want to be limping with. The offsuit variety from the first to act at a final table with 300k for first, even if you are the chip leader. Still, you have to feel for him a bit there. He's after losing a chunk unnecessarily. It was out of his control, but he could have avoided. It was in his control because he could have completely avoided that situation had he just min raised. Yeah,
and I was just thought about that too. Now again, you got it in good, but 60-40, man, that's not exactly a high percentage in terms of, you know, how often you're going to win the hand. Of course, on average, you will win more times than lose, but it's not good enough in general. Just got to be raising there, Le Mans, taking down the pot, and you would have been just basically adding those blinds and antes to your stack and not losing the extra, well, technically a 30 million pot, 29 million pot, whatever size it was, but I do believe it was around that mark. So, and you're after doubling up a very, very strong player, and that alone is a huge mistake in my opinion. You cost yourself X amount, you give chips to the most powerful, strongest player on this table. I think we're going to be seeing Omar potentially gain momentum at this point. Dan, obviously he's running relatively well.
Oh dear. Wow. Oh my god.
This is just a blow up, Dan. Why?
Wow. Oh Jesus.
How much you have, Bug?
Oh, holy God.
Now, I would love to see a flat call here from Linares if he can find it. I really think he does, because he's surely been playing with Lehman for long enough over the last, well, say 2 days, whatever the case may be. If he can find a call here.
Just call.
Linares is dialed in if he can just call here, Dan.
It's what he should be doing anyway, though. I mean, yeah, of course you can say he's dialed in, but... Sorry, I think you go both ways because this looks very strong from Le Mans, but we just seen what happened. So if I was sitting there, I would think, no, I would think that he's on tilt after losing that last one, and I want to let him blast it off.
I agree, bro. I agree. I mean, look, it's like one of those things that, like, the stacks are shallow here, man. You want to let the guy catch a piece, and if he catches something better on the flop, then so be it. Look, Le Mans is just playing really, really erratic, guys. He's limping, hands he should be raising. He's folding, hands he should be calling. He's raising, hands he should be folding. The list goes on, guys. So, like, you know, when this happens here, you just got to be give the guy some rope. Give him some rope, guys.
I don't like doing anything other than flat there from the Linares. Even if it's kings or queens, okay, click it back. It just looks unbelievably strong. When we've aces and aces specifically, we want to call in position.
Yeah, and I mean, look, the thing is, it's like even the French player Jamal behind his calling in the cutoff, like his range isn't going to be that strong, guys. You know, if it was, he would just 3-bet, you know, whatever the case may be. So it's very unlikely he's trapping. But even if he is trapping, guys, you have aces. Just flat, and if Jamal is trapping, he might come over the top again, and you could end up winning a 100 million plus pot. It's just one of those things where if people stop and think about these certain situations, guys, and you know, really try and imagine what the actual situation is in the present, calling there makes the most sense. I just wouldn't be worried about Jamal, because if he's cold calling from the, I think it was under the gun +1 or something like that, or under the gun in general, because we are technically six-handed right now, would love to see a call there. Even let Jamal in if that is the case, if he has something like that. But if he is ever trapping Dan, he can just back raise and you're going to win all of Jamal's stack. And Jamal was sitting with about 30 to 35 million as well. Bit of a blunder, not a blunder, it's never going to be a bad mistake to raise there, don't get me wrong, but in terms of the actual situation and what it was, would much prefer a call there from Linares. It's hard to get aces, Dan. If you do, you really have to maximise this situation in terms of chips.
Yeah, well said there, Alan. I think game flow specifically, it's not like he made it 10 million and if we flat then we've only got like 20 behind, and it's like, oh, he must have a really strong hand to flat. He only made it 7. We've already invested 2.2, so the jig isn't up if we just call.
No, for sure.
We can have a lot of hands that we want to continue with there. Maybe he just thought that he's hardly going at it again here, but if you're paying attention, which he should be, you've just seen what's happened the previous hand. I don't see any reason to do anything other than call there. I would actually think that it's after costing him a lot of money.
It probably cost him the tournament. No, I'm not going to say cost him the tournament. Excuse my wording, but it definitely cost him a tournament winning situation, in my opinion, as well. Like, it's one of those things, guys, that like it's hard to get aces. It's hard to get aces and stuff like that. It's just one of those things, guys. When you do, you have to realise the situation and what's the best decision. Of course, raising there is never going to be a bad play, but when you break it down, it's just better to call, let people spew, give them rope, let it happen. It's so important, guys. This is one of the things that I see when I play online poker, that people don't have enough traps, they don't have enough slow plays, because they haven't studied these kind of things and how to efficiently do it. But when you start studying them things, guys, and start realising, okay, this is actually better to do this because I'm against this opponent, excuse me. Yeah, it's just one of those things, guys. You have to realise sometimes it's better to do the passive play to generate the most EV in that exact situation. So look, he still won a big pot, he's the chip leader, but my goodness, he could have had a hell of a lot more.
Yeah. When he sees that later,
yeah.
Well, I don't want to be overly harsh there. We have to call it as we see it and say it how it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is. He should have just called in position there. It's only 5 million more, and he's going to regret that one later.
There's a lot of laughing at your comment, donkey, mate. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It felt pretty goddamn unorthodox, mate.
Very funny comment from the donkey.
The JJ or the little. Want to get that checked out, mate?
Yeah, he will hate his life watching the stream later in that exact scenario. But oh no, oh my God, it's Omar with aces now.
And he's under the gun too, man. He says there's another 5 players to get through.
I called it at the start of the day. If he gets a stack going and we see another steamroll, that's the 3rd final table we've seen steamrolled by an accomplished player this week alone.
And the thing is as well, Dan, this is, you know, not his, like, he should be eliminated technically in terms of equity, but the fact that he got this amazing double up from Le Mans, now he's in a dominant spot, but he's not going to make much action off this, although Jamal might end up calling here, which I think is absolutely fine. So hopefully my man, again, doesn't flop some top pair or stuff like that. So we'll see. Okay, well, he does flop a pair here.
A half a piece of it.
A little piece, I guess.
The big piece or the little piece? The little piece, please.
Not the cleanest board for L-Jack here either, but obviously betting here is completely standard. Find out where you are. Still get value from a lot of worse hands, 10x, 8x, Queen X, pair plus draw, etc. And I like the fold here from Jamal. I like the fold. If you had 8-9, obviously it's going to be a way better call than 8-7. The 7 is just like not going to improve on many other future streets. And it is an under the gun range here, so yeah, either way.
What a legend this man is. I think he likes the King's Resort in Rosvedov.
Well, when you're running this good, Dan, I don't blame him for liking this venue. I've got to say myself, from my own experience, I am thoroughly enjoying the venue as well. So, and I haven't even got a chance to play yet. So, either way.
Yeah, he's got to be He's got to be player of the series so far, of course. Sure, it's only on about 10 days. Little less. Still 2 weeks to go.
The games are only getting bigger, guys. If you check out the King's website, you can get the schedule of what's going down over the next 2 to 2.5 weeks. We've got some high roller tournaments. We've got some smaller events as well. So if you guys are interested, be sure to check out the schedule. Head on down to King's. We still have the Colossus happening today, guys, which is a 550 buy-in. We have the 10k PLO, 7-card stud also happening as well. 3 events in one day, guys. Poker room was absolutely jammed last night, and I'm pretty sure the same thing is going to happen today. I think one of the guys in chat said there was 36 cash tables running last night between multiple formats of poker, Omaha, no limit, pot limit, etc. 5-card, I think there's some 10-10 happening. Just ridiculous, guys. All the stuff that's going on at the moment. Get on down. And that was also not including the tournament tables as well. So insane amount of players here last night, guys. The floor itself with blackjack and roulette was popping as well. So insane venue, guys. Massive capacity. Unreal atmosphere. Definitely want to bet here from Jamal here, Dan.
Yeah, 11 million in this pot as we hit the river. Omar playing this one cautiously. Pre with pocket nines. Forced to pay the man for 3 million on the riv, and will still maintain in and around the 25 big blind mark. 24 mil still in Omar's stack, and your man there chipping up nicely. He's got 46 million now.
Well, at least I have one. At least I have one.
Well, Saran still in the mix. Anything possible in the great game, and no limit hold'em. I mean, what do you do if you're a Le Mans there? You lose 14 mil with the ace jack offsuit, and then the guts of 10 big blinds more with 7 deuce the following hand. Yeah. You had 60 million, and now you're down in the middle of the pack. You've got to be hating your life right now. He has less than Omar right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, it's just one of those things where you just have to reset, recalibrate, reevaluate your strategy here. But we see him limping Jack 7 here, man.
Reevaluate your life plan.
Yeah.
Your strategy going forward.
Don't think it's going to be a profitable play. Look, I mean, he got this far playing this way, but look, between you and I, Dan, you've obviously been playing MTTs, or played a lot more MTTs than myself, but can't imagine limping Jack 7 here under the gun is going to be a profitable play in the long run.
No, I would way prefer this if it was from the cutoff or the button, especially the button. I like it from the button, but only if there's players that aren't putting us to the test and rejamming. If there's no reason, if we are getting away with all our raises, we don't have to start limping. We can limp certain hands if we want, mix our strategy, but if it's not broke, don't fix it.
No, I agree, and this is the thing, like, you know, and this is the problem. Like, you just start investing more and more and more and more, and you start leaking and leaking and leaking more chips, and before you know it, man, you're sub 10 big blinds, wondering what the hell happened, questioning your life, and you keep missing flops like this. Like, this is just like 9.5 million pot here, man. And what are you going to do? Just check fold? Yeah, it's just not good, man. It's not good at all.
Your man takes it down, and now he's playing over 50 million, Al. This is very nice stack for him.
Not complaining. The stake is looking all right, mate. But don't forget that Omar still has it, and Linares have decent stacks as well, man. So this is far from over. Saran obviously on the shorter end of the spectrum, but chipping a chair, we've heard these stories happen countless times before, guys, so never over.
We've got you surrounded on this chessboard, Alan, and I haven't got you in check yet, and it hasn't. We're nowhere near checkmate, mate.
Yeah, but either way, Saran on the, again, I'm not going to say live support, but around that 8 to 10 big blind mark, it would seem. Obviously Omar, I should say, was on the shorter, or was on similar stack size to Saran, but that has now, he has now pulled away, I should say.
You know, True Tella has come in with some really good comments there, and he said he is still going home with a lot of money, no matter what happens.
Of course.
You know, I try to, no matter how suboptimal of a strategy a player uses. I try not to break them too much on this channel. I have done since the very start. From the very start, I started commentating. I said, you know what, that they've paid their money. They've come to Kings. They can play whatever way they want.
Of course.
I am a commentator at the end of the day, or perceived to be. There is a 17k pay jump between 6th and 5th. I just think, if you do something wrong on one hand, you want to do what Alan said there, recompose, stay focused, maybe tighten up your ranges, not just start blasting off with 7 deuce offsuit the following hand.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. So, look, don't get me wrong, guys. You're gonna get entertainment every stream you tune into on Kings here, guys. So, look, may not be the best play in the long run, but it's definitely generating some comments in chat. It's definitely generating some comments for ourselves, and we're here to hype you up. So look, if this is happening, obviously
it's more incentive to come to Kings.
It's more incentive, yeah. Don't forget, guys, this is a mini main event final table with a 300k up top with a bracelet. And you're still seeing stuff like this go down.
Unbelievable.
If this isn't an excuse to get down to Kings for the rest of this series, and not only for the rest of the series, guys, but also going forward week in, week out, where there's coverage of multiple tournaments going on, cash games itself, running probably 24/7 on an average basis. Just get down, guys. You're just like, no brainer, as I always say.
We're gonna have to get that on a t-shirt for you, Alan.
Yeah. As I said, there's 3 or 4 words.
Giveaway on the back. Yeah.
3 or 4 words, man, that I probably won't ever want to say over the next 12 months of my life. But as I said, I'm happy to plug this for as long as I need to, regardless. So we're here anyways. We're going home Monday morning, guys. So today will be our final stream of this coverage, where there will be a replacement coming in the coming days to take over for the bigger events and stuff like that. But either way, we are here to do what we need to do. Commentate on this ridiculous final table that's going down, and obviously some 5-card PLO that happened the last 48 hours too.
I was going to say, isn't it great? It's still such a fun, friendly atmosphere. Like, okay, say what you want about the strategy and some of the plays, but it's still shown. It's a testament to how Kings is. Like, you're going to get a mixed bag of everything at a final table, even with 300k up top. People don't want to be hearing about GTO solvers and this being solved, and you should be playing this way. This is the optimal strategy in this position. People want to have fun, and a lot of fun involves not going too detailed into what they should be doing hand in, hand out. They just want to play, have the crack. I love how much people laugh, smile with each other. I've already said it. It's awesome to see people bumping it up with hands like a 7 deuce offsuit to these. You'd see that in a home game, maybe.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's making poker fun again.
Yeah. And as I said, guys, you get to all see this for free on Twitch, but at the same time, guys, this content that the guys here in Kings that are producing, 4K resolution, guys. There's a lot of time and effort being put into this on a weekly basis. So as I said, if you are not subscribed, you should, simply because you'd be supporting myself and Dan. You would be supporting King's Twitch channel, developing and building a community, which is something that is very unique. So either way, guys, also future giveaways, guys, subscribers have a 2x opportunity of winning anything that is being given away, and you also have ad-free viewing.
Whoa, hold the phone.
But he's not going to get anything.
I was about to say it's suspect. Set mine in here. Not when it pays dividends, but he won't get paid is the problem. Sorry to cut you off there, Alan. I'd say it would have been easier if the cards were reversed and it was the King Jack for Lehman. We are going to have a break in a couple of hands' time. I know I'm going to get a coffee. Remain composed, folks, because this one is far from over, and the first frame of this action was unbelievably exciting and so much to talk about. I'm enjoying the hell out of this one, and I hope you are at home. If you're just tuning in, it's the World Series of Poker Europe bracelet event. It's the mini main, live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov.
Awesome stuff. 240 of you guys watching on Twitch. Again, like that, I'm going to keep an eye on the numbers on YouTube also, guys. But nevertheless, 240 tuning in for this mini main event final table. Unbelievable action happening right now. We're seeing some ridiculous stuff, but nevertheless, we are seeing some quality entertainment. Hope you guys are enjoying it as much as Dan and I am.
How can you make a pose when you're watching a lemon play?
No comment. No comment. Yeah, we got 450 on YouTube, guys, so nearly 700 people watching the stream alone between the two platforms. Greatly appreciate all the support, the viewership, guys. Means the world to us. Means that we're probably doing a good job, but at the same time, tuning into this content from Twitch like this for the main event, or sorry, the mini main event, excuse me, final table. Support means a ton, guys. Greatly appreciate it.
I'd say there's a lot of support piling in for Omar. I'd say we're going to hit past 1k viewers before it's all said and done.
Don't forget, guys, we will be giving away a hoodie towards the end of this stream, so keep that in mind. What I was told, it will be done when it is gone, heads up, so stay tuned for that, guys. All viewers will be legible for the giveaway. I will ask you guys to type in a word into the chat box at some stage. I won't release the word just yet, but it will be poker related, I would think. But if you are a subscriber to this channel, guys, you're in with a 2x chance of winning that hoodie. So that hoodie will be given away more or less from what I've been told when we go heads up. So be sure to stick around. Even if your fan favourite gets knocked out, you surely want to stick around for that hoodie at least, and also to find out who's going to be taking home 300k and that WSOPE gold bracelet.
This is going to be the last hand before the break.
Ja, det är det.
Omar coming, yo. Ace Jack, diamonds, 23 biggins, and the decision. I think he's just going to jam this one. Oh dear, ace 8 and a big for George. I think he needs to be calling this one. Blind v blind. It's going to be ahead of too much of Omar's range.
Oh, I get it.
One time to 8.
And this is an incredible spot here for Omar.
I wonder would it have been better sometimes to limp there with the ace jack than jam, because I really think the big blind can jam a lot when the small blind does limp with these sort of hands. It's very nice, but
doesn't want to be trapping, doesn't want to have to limp call and give the option of some raggedy cards shoving in the big. Well, it doesn't even have to be raggedy, something like 9-10 suited, whatever the case may be. Just wants to be jamming this one, and if he gets called, then so be it. He would rather just take down the blinds and antes. Of course he wants to get called by hands like ace 8, etc. But in general just wants to move on to the next hand with 25 bigs. That's a great turn card for him.
He can do no wrong.
Unbelievable turn card for him.
He's one of your lads, he is. I
do miss George, or do lose George, but I do have Omar.
There we go. We lose George, guys.
Good game.
So
yeah, he's playing 36 million now. Unbelievable.
Yeah, guys, we're going to be, when we get back from break, we will be giving away 2 codes, so be sure to stick around for that. As far as I know, there's going to be a break after this hand, I should say, excuse me.
Alright guys, we're going to go on a break. We'll see you all in a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Seatbelts and airbags for this one. We'll be right back.
Hi Kings fans, we have a special mystery giveaway for you. Prizes include the new iPhone 15 Pro, PlayStation 5, AirPods Pro and vouchers for hotel, shop and shisha. To enter the giveaway, you need to collect the codes. You can get the codes by purchasing online and in-store at King's Shop, or by watching your live streams and completing challenges and getting the codes from your favorite commentators. The lottery starts today on 27th of October, and we will have a special live stream on Sunday, November 12th, where we will announce all the winners. I wish you all good luck. See you at King's. Would you choose WSOP bracelet or a Rolex?
Of course, WSOP bracelet. I play 8 final table World Series and don't want bracelet. I have 3rd place, 4th place, 5th place, 7th place, 8th place in Las Vegas.
Oh wow, nice.
Rolex. AW, you bracelet. I'm bracelet.
Rolex.
Okay.
The bracelet. A bracelet, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, and it's important to note there, when we do have eliminations, we are trying to get the players to have as many interviews after they're bust out as possible. So bear that in mind. If you see one of your favorite players getting eliminated or what.
Yeah, for the pay jump, yeah, for the ICM pressure.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Before it happens. See, they're going to raise to 175 with the ace 9, 9, 6 from the cutoff.
9 against ace queen 8 6.
And look, Pliashko is all in by default here, Alan, with the ace queen 8 6. Again, you might need 2 questions.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep in mind, as long as you're writing down that stuff, bro, I got you covered.
And this one is 50-50 as well, as we see the flop of Jack 10-3. Pliashko, the favourite to remain in this tournament, as we see the turn.
Of course,
wow, nice.
Whoa!
It's for you, Royal Flush, bro. You just made the Royal Flush.
Not something we see every day, the Royal Flush.
Indeed.
Sit back down, Pliashko. He's probably raged that he only has 200k there after getting such a massive hand.
Indeed.
But better than being knocked out.
Oh, I don't take mine.
Yeah.
540. 540. 540. Good luck. Straight flush? Straight first draw.
Crazy.
Straight first draw.
Full house. No, 8 of spades. What's straight flush?
Oh, 7 of spades.
Spades.
7 of spades, I see 7. I stay calm, baby.
You get champagne from the casino.
Yeah.
You have a straight?
Yeah, but he has straight flush.
Oh oui, oh. Ouais, j'ai pas vu.
T'as pas vu la 4 flush?
Non.
Fait mal la 4 flush.
Never easy.
Et je te jure, je me dis, ouais, il joue pas le 7 de pique.
Il joue tout lui. Il joue des foules, il joue des couleurs. Sorbet. Wow.
See, I don't want to fly, I stay to see that it's coming straight, I hope.
You end up gagging and almost throwing up at the smell of your own, you know. So to counter that, this 12-hour solo commentary stint felt like you guys would give me a bit of space, a bit of leeway,
You just love poker.
and let me off the old sock and sandals grind.
Oh, good. It is.
You know, like my one-time pass. Bamlam saying never an excuse. Boots saying agree, sock and sandals is brutal. All right, chat. Okay.
But apart from that, I'm all good.
And issues with our central nervous system, but other than that.
Celebson saying getting paid millions for it. Millions. All right, chat. All right. Okay, no more socks and sandals. I see how it is.
Or society.
So we jump back into this.
Other than that,
Button open from Nikki P. Deep with the 3-bet out the small with the queens. This could be a chip lead pot, ladies and gentlemen.
5 seconds.
Orpin has woken up with ace queen O in the big. Button v small blind v big blind. Chat, does Orpin just rip here? It's for 33 bigs. Oh wow. Oh boy. 3.1 million from Orpin, the cold 4 out of the big. Sean Deeb looking for bracelet number 4. In a great spot to either just pick up this 5.6 in the middle or get it in with the queens and be a 3-1 favourite to have over half the chips in play. Hand number 102. Nail-biting stuff here. Can't fault Orpin for 4-betting out of the big. Deeb with the 3-bet out the small. Nikki P on the background saying he's going to shove over the top of this 3-bet. Does announce all in, and Orpin with a snap fold. Sean Deeb picks up a monster pot without even having to sweat 5, up to 14 million in chips.
I see, yeah.
History about to be made here.
Important thing was outdoors of clubs versus sevens, I think. Yes, and then the river comes to us. Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of nerves out there at the moment. Well, naturally enough.
Exactly, in this exact situation. I mean, again, there's so much money up top, man, being 110k, and not only that, we're literally on the ticket bubble too. So a lot of stuff to take into account, guys. A lot of money up top, a lot of decisions that are going to be very, very important. Whether you preserve your stack or not, got to be careful. Got to be very, very sure every decision you make is going to be the highest EV decision. But I've no doubt that these players are more than capable of doing that. Especially they've outlasted 3,500 players, guys. Just shy, or just over, I should say, 3,500 players. Ridiculous field. A lot of days to play. But we have Swine Setter on the button, opening the sevens. Wow, we got an all in here. The ace-2 versus the sevens. This could be it, Dan. We could be on the bubble of the ticket here. It could be bursting.
This could be bing, bang, boom, and just like that, the bubble bursts unless Bees can get lucky. He's got 33% equity. Can't find a much better spot here with 6 bigs. I think he was forced all in here. Actually, the blinds had just gone up, so it was less than 5 bigs total. Also, having your big blind invested and your big blind ante.
Exactly.
There are some arguments you could make for folding here on the exact bubble, but that is not the cloth that Emil Bees is cut from. 10-6-5 is the flop, and nothing in it for Bees, and he's going to need help on the Turner River, or the fan favourite at King's Resort will be eliminated. Turn is the Jack of Spades, now down to 1 card and 3 outs.
Not the first time we've seen Ace in the River, Dan, when we've done this comes together. Well, wouldn't be the last time. We'll see what happens. Oh
my God, he hits it! The king is back, man.
Disgusting, and I just said it too, bro. It's like I knew. Trust me, I didn't, by the way. Just to make that very, very clear.
Always a surprise around the corner for the king.
Man, this is stuff I'm not going to say you'd see online, but it's just in this situation where it's just like on the bubble of the ticket. It's just always these sort of things that like always happen. It just makes great, great content.
Alrighty folks, we are back. This one has been super entertaining so far. Linares is our chip leader, one of my guys for this prop bet. Jamel Allen's buddy, 41 bigs, is in second place. Then Omar swooping in the wings, right in the middle there with 30 big blinds. Daniel is in fourth place, playing 18 bigs after some questionable decisions in the last frame, and Bayer Saran is up against it with the shortest stack of just 10 big blinds. Cards are about to be in the air. If you're just tuning in, it's the World Series of Poker Europe mini main event final table. All players guaranteed a minimum of €52,200 at the moment, and a 10 grand ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe main event. Lights, camera, action. Shuffle up and deal. Let's go. Champion is of course going to win €300,000 and the gold bracelet. Blinds are up. Small blind is going to be 600k. Big blind is going to be 1.2 million with a 1.2 million big blind running ante.
So just like that, guys, we will be giving away the next 2 codes for the giveaway on the 12th of November. And like that, I will repeat what we are going to be giving away on that raffle on that date. So hope you guys are still there. So this will be code number 3 and number 4, guys. There'll be 2 codes given away. So listen on up. So the third code, third question. Listen up. So what is the term for the scheduled increase of blinds and or antes in a tournament? What is the term for the scheduled increase of blinds and or antes in a tournament? First answer correct will win this code. It is a one-word answer, guys. It is a one-word answer I am looking for. Okay? So what is the term for a scheduled increase of blinds and or antes in a tournament? If nobody gets this in the question, or nobody gets it in the chat, guys, I will give a hint for the first letter of the word. It is a one-word answer. What is the term? We'll give it to Alex T-Boy for level. It's technically levels here, but I'll give it to you, my sir. So congrats, my man, Alex T-Boy 94. You are the winner of the third code for the giveaway on the 12th of November. Congrats, my man. I'm not sure if I contacted you before, mate. If I did not, then make sure your whisper is not set to private, mate. Okay, very, very important. So make sure your whispers are not set to private, alright? So the fourth code, guys. So the fourth code giveaway for the raffle on the 12th of November, right? What is the term for the last remaining table in a tournament? What is the term for the last remaining table in a tournament? It is a one-word answer, guys. Okay? What is the term for the last... Well, it's a one-word answer, guys. It's a one-word answer. And this is a little bit controversial here. It says final on the answer here. So, I know Alex T-Boy said final table. I mean, bit of a tricky one that then.
We're going to have to give it to, hi, my name is Slim Donkey.
Yeah, I think so, guys. It was a one-word answer because it's what I was looking for. So, I mean, it's controversial, but Alex T-Boy, you did win a code already. So we're going to be a little bit more on the fairer side here. So my name is Slim Donkey. You are the winner of that. There will be 6 more codes to give away, guys. Yeah, so Mahagame, good that you joined us, mate. You need to have your whispers turned off on private, bro. I tried to contact you. I am unable to contact you while your privacy settings on your or on your whisper settings. So you need to turn that off private, mate. I tried to contact you 3-4 days ago and I couldn't contact you, so I was hoping you would get back and chat. So make sure your settings are not set to private, mate. And if they are not, I will contact you with 3 codes, alright? So please turn your privacy settings off. Exactly, mate. If you don't know how to do that, man, just contact my Alan F Poker Twitch with a random message. You can contact me and I will have access to be able to direct message you when that is the case, mate. But when I did try to contact you a couple of days ago, there was an issue that I wasn't able to send you a message, alright? So please keep that in mind for people that win the codes in future. Make sure your settings are not set to private, guys. It's very, very important. So on the next elimination, guys, there will be another 2 codes.
We've 4 more to give away here, Alan.
4 more, is there?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's going to be another 4 more eliminations if that's the case, guys. Excuse me for my misinterpretation of how many we had left. But either way, there will be 4 more codes to give away, guys. So the next 4 eliminations... Yeah, I don't need to say this anymore, guys.
Donkey says my privates are set to public, if you know what I mean.
So anyway, guys, I just want to repeat this as well. We have some amazing, amazing prizes that will be up for grabs on the 12th of November. Items along the lines of an iPhone 15 Pro valued at probably around 1 to 1.5k, if I remember correctly, Dan. We also have a PlayStation 5, AirPod Pros, a 3-night stay in a 5-star room here in King's Resort, just to name but a few. So the more codes you have, guys, the greater chance you will have to win some of them top prizes. So be sure to stay tuned for the remainder of this stream. This will be Dan and I's last stream, so in future there will be more codes to give away, but Dan and I will not be the ones giving the codes away. So as I said, we have 4 more codes to give away here, guys, so keep that in mind. Stay tuned in. Next 4 eliminations, we'll be giving away a code after each one. Alright? And just to plug this again, guys, we will be also giving away... Jesus Christ, this giveaway stuff. Well, we might wait for this hand to finish, guys, before I repeat this, but it's probably going to be, well... is after finding a raise here, Dan. What do you think of this?
He just wants to be calling here. It looks like... Yeah, he's going to call for 3.3 million more. Yeah, important to note, like, we're not dying on the Titanic now or anything. Me and Alan will be back.
Exactly, exactly. Just, we're only here for the week, guys, is the point I'm trying to make here.
It's been a pleasure playing with you this evening. It has been a pleasure commentating with you all week. Linares is going to check back on the turn. 17 million in his pot. We hit the river. River is the jack of clubs. Looks like it might have been a one and done situation for your man Jamel on the flop. He decided to check raise. He decided to check the turn. Very bit of an unconventional line.
Indeed.
And I think Linares just needs to pick him off here.
I mean, it's the snap as the snap calls, mate. Not a great spot there for Giza Wee. Mr. Jamal. Donating chips. What's this? Is this a graphic error?
No.
I thought he was mucking his cards. Apologies, guys.
Linares is now up to 66 million.
So yeah, guys, I just want to mention again, I didn't want to overtalk what was happening in that hand. Dan pointed it out to me, so apologies on that. But either way, we will be giving away a hoodie at the end of this stream, guys. All people will be eligible for this hoodie, but if you are a subscriber, you will be in with a greater chance than someone who is not subscribed. I have no problem saying this, guys, numerous times over the remainder of this stream. But the quality and production of this stream, guys, is one of a kind, in my opinion. Okay? So when I say one of a kind here, guys, I've seen the production team here. I've met the production team here. Absolute gentlemen, and also the finest of women here too. Excuse my terminology there, but it's true. Either way, guys, they are running around the clock here. I probably could have picked a better terminology there, guys.
Someone's excited to be finished.
Yeah. But either way, guys, if you are a subscriber to the channel, you're in with a 2x chance of winning this hoodie giveaway towards the end. The hoodie will be given away at the heads up stage of this tournament, guys, alright? So, still in with a chance to be subbed to the channel. As I was saying, guys, the production here is one of a kind. Working around the clock. It is not only this series that these guys stream, they also stream week in, week out, or I should say weekend, every weekend. And not only tournaments, guys, they also do cash games every Saturday night. So it's ranging from 510, 1020, 2550, etc. You guys are getting this content for free and all in 4K resolution. Alright? So least you could do is show support, hit the Twitch channel or hit the sub. But either way, we have an all-in from Le Mans. This is
Lemon is re-jamming here from 9-7 offsuit from the big, and it's important to note that neither of this should have happened because Jack 10 decided to fold on the button.
Wow, interesting.
Jack 10 offsuit, but Jack 10 nonetheless. I think that he's perhaps a bit gun shy from the previous hand. Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, but just finally, guys, it's a no-brainer in my opinion. The quality of this production, this content, this stream is one of a kind. All right. I've never said so many things in such a short period of time. It's lucky that I'm Irish and I talk quite quickly. Sometimes my words get jumbled. Might say the same thing 3-4 times in the same sentence. I've been told I do that every now and again. But yeah, really nice production team here, guys. Amazing content.
I think that's the mystique of the Irish. We just we drift past what we say, so people are like, huh?
We ramble.
Did he really just say that?
We ramble big time every now and again, guys. Unintentionally. I often get this thing towards the end of my stream. When I stream online and I do a Q&A towards the end, guys, and I seem to go off on a tangent saying the same thing a couple of times in a row. You see Saran's all in here getting through.
Tell us.
Sure, Alan, if this job was easy, everyone would be doing it. Linares is going to get it. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say it's lucky that we're able to ramble is what I was going to say, bro. Nothing else on top of that.
Ramble on.
Ramble on.
4 times in a row, eh?
Development support.
I actually quit that, man, about 10 days ago, so I'm clean as a whistle right now.
Believe it or not, me too, yes.
Yep.
Very professional on this holiday bar. A few beers with Lucas Pasma on Monday night.
Jeez, that was great crack.
It was.
Great crack. Lucky to get home early that night. We were committed to the cause. We were in early enough Tuesday afternoon, guys, so...
Esebu Yalba handing us fucking glasses of whiskey on the way out the door. Like, no, we gotta go, man.
He was. We had to say no at one point, and he got offended. He said, "You're Irish and you're refusing whiskey." Needless to say, I had a glass of whiskey after that.
And it says, Dan, you are back. I didn't know I was gone.
Mac again, I'm going to try and message you now as well, mate. I'm not going to be able to give you the codes until later, as I'm obviously streaming, or not streaming, but commentating at the moment. But there should be 3 codes we have left from that stream that you won. I believe it was 3. So give me a moment, I will try and whisper you. Mac, GAM.
Then we got to get back to this dynamic developing here, Alan, because Le Man looks like he's had enough of being around, of hanging around. He's going to shove for exactly 20 bigs in the cutoff there with King Jack off suit. Oh, Anis, I said last event it was doing was Dutch Classics, yeah, but then I got the call. I got a text on my phone the following morning asking could we come over to do the first week of the World Series of Poker Europe, and they rolled out the red carpet for us. We got our flights, we got accommodation sorted, and it was just an opportunity that could not be passed by. So therefore today is the last stream before my annual leave, unless something else happens. But nice to have you back with us, Anis. I have Alan with us as well. If you hadn't noticed, the walking billboard
for the giveaways.
For the giveaways. Yeah, they made us an offer we couldn't refuse. Absolutely. The eyes don't lie, Chico. Okay, updated the chip counts. We're going to get stuck into the poker now, unless you've any more giveaways there, Alan.
I'll keep it for the next elimination. Hopefully it's not my man Saran. In case, guys, you didn't realise, me and Dan have a little prop game going on here. We decided to pick the 4 players each, I believe, Dan, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I still have a few groovers and movers. It's 3-2 at the moment, but one of yours is short stacked, so something for everyone in the audience. I want to say you're doing a fantastic job there with the advertisements as well, of course. If it's easy to say, oh, we get back to the poker, but people want to win this hoodie, they want to be in that giveaway, and it's necessary. It's unbelievable how much people drop in and drop out on the Twitch channel and YouTube, so it's important to keep reiterating the same information.
Yeah, strongly agree, bro. And like I said, guys, it's helping out the channel here. We are trying to build a community. I'm well aware of how difficult it can be. I started streaming myself probably 4 months ago along them lines, and any subscription I saw towards my channel really put a big smile on my face, made me realise I'm doing something right. So we're trying to do the same thing here for the King's Twitch channel. As I said, guys, this content is one of a kind. I really hope someday my Twitch channel can be something along the same lines as this. Either way, lucky boy to be here in King's alongside my main man Dan. Action man Dan, I should say, technically, as you guys know him. Definitely one for the action. An amazing commentator.
Nice to become Irish Kings for the week, Alan. There's a lot to be said, and it's great to be here. So Omar is going to bump it up here on the button to 2.4 million. He's going to be a wizard in these. He's a wizard, Harry. He's going to be great in these scenarios of picking up chips.
Indeed.
Picking up chips in the right spots. He's after grinding all the way from 3 million all the way to 33 million. 33 and a third.
I was going to say there's a lot of threes there, Dan.
Yes, the fans love that one.
You a fan of Linares' call here, Dan, from the big blind? I don't think it's...
Problem is, does he really want to be 3-bet calling off over half his stack? I think we just want to let Omar blast off. But 10s might fall into the category of being too strong. It's not one of those hands like 6, 7s, 8s, even 9s. Is it good enough to 3-bet call? Absolutely. Does he want to do that with 2 short stacks? I don't know.
Close, alright, but yeah, I can see the merits for both, but probably would be a little bit guilty of finding the 3-bet here, because L Jack is probably going to be, I mean, look, he's not going to be out of line totally, but I do think it's going to be ahead of most of his opening range on the button here, and he does turn the king, mate.
Yeah, I think this is pretty interesting as well, because go back to the flop there, or even pre. If we a man of Omar's caliber, if we're 3-betting from the big blind, it is essential we're 3-bet calling off for half our stack.
Yeah,
but there's a lot of players you will see just 3-bet fold or think like, oh well, I'm only flipping at best now. But that's not the case. There's going to be these hands like ace deuce to ace 5 suited in Omar's range. He's going to have a lot of the picture cards. He's going to have worse pairs. That's a lot of hands that Linares destroys.
Yeah, I agree. As I said, there's merits to both.
Actually, like Slim Donkey, what you could do is I actually think the best play of all three there is just the jam pre. I know it seems like a lot, but it is sub 30 bigs, and we're just going to take it down so often. We're the chip leader, we get to abuse that situation, and Omar has to make the tight fold instead of us putting ourselves in a really difficult situation if we 3-bet and we get 4-bet ripped on. So therefore he went for the conservative play, but I think his best course of action is to just jam. I don't want to be doing that much more than 33 million there. It's getting close to 30 bigs. Anything more than 30 bigs I just think is just too many blinds to jam.
Yeah, and I again, hands down, I agree with that. And I think you're just going to get so many folds there, and obviously if you run into aces or kings there, that's probably the only hands that are going to be able to call off given the price pre-flop. So, well, obviously you can have some ace king and ace queen suited as well. That's probably up for debate, but again, there's ICM considerations to take into account too, so bear that in mind, guys. But yeah, I do like the 3-bet jam as you guys discussed previously. So
I just think it's better than flattening or 3-bet calling it off, or 3-bet folding especially. I see Slim Donkey saying you could do that up to 50 bigs here, but at a tournament like this, maybe not. Okay, look at this.
Look at this,
my man against your man.
I'm not going.
And if Linares is successful here, he's going to be up to 75 million.
And I'm going to be down to one player then. See what happens.
That steak's never going to taste so good, I tell you. High stakes at the King's Resort.
High stakes indeed. Did this go open raise jam or raise jam?
I think he just ripped. It's king on the flop. Saren's going to call here. Not loving this call, by the way. I think it's fine, but I'm saying wouldn't want to be calling much more than this, but it is an awesome opportunity to double up.
Yeah, it's GG then. Saran is out.
Scratch it. Chalk it. Chalk it down. Chalk him off the board, whatever you want to call it. Saren has been eliminated. Really nice run for him. He is going to take home €52,200 for his efforts. That means all remaining players now guaranteed a minimum of €69,300.
Not bad.
Well, sorry, we had another elimination, so he's actually in 5th place taking home.
Yeah, exactly,
so now that means we've 4 left. He's going fast here, Al. So fast there that I'd forgotten about one of the eliminations.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking after getting back from the break. I knew I had 2 codes to give away, guys. So not only that, we also have another code to give away at this point, alright? So listen up, guys, for the next question. This will be one out of... Oh, apologies. I believe it's an interview. Carry on.
Oh, very good. On day 2, I made a big suck out. I had ace queen against ace king against ace king, and queen come in the window, and the chip leader say, "What is this?" And yeah, my run was built on a big suck out, and I had a really nice journey. Oh, I have a ticket for the WSOP main event 1A. I will come here for sure. Looking forward to it. So on the final table there was a hand when I had king 9 and Daniel limped in the cutoff. I check and flop came ace high, and I called flop and turn with king high. I regret it in hindsight because he said me he had ace 10. I don't know.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Seems like a nice guy. Good interview.
Indeed, guys. So, again, obviously didn't want to talk over the interview there, so either way, we are giving away one of the last 4 codes, guys, so get ready. So here it is, the question. What is the term for when a player loses all their chips and exits the tournament? What is the term for when a player loses all their chips and exits the tournament? It is a one-word answer, guys. I'm looking for the specific answer, okay? What is the term for when a player... Yeah, Sampi987, mate. Bust out is the correct term. Correct exact term. So Sampi was the first one we see here in the chat, guys. So congrats, Sampi987. Like I said already, guys, make sure your whispers are not set to private. Otherwise, I will not be able to contact you for the code and all the information that you need to use. Do with the code, excuse me. Alright? So make sure your whisper settings is not set to private. Congrats again, Sampi. As I said, guys, there will be 3 more codes given away. So stay tuned for that. It could be happening swiftly here. We're now playing 4-handed. You never know. They might not happen in the next hour or 2. As I said, you never know. But either way, stay tuned for more. And like that, guys, we are 2 eliminations away from the hoodie giveaway, which I'm very, very excited for. I will ask you guys to type a certain word in the chat for you to be entered into the giveaway. And if you are not a subscriber, you should be. Simply because if you are, you will have a 2x chance of winning the hoodie, guys, worth €100. I'll tell you one thing, Dan, I don't know about you, but there's nothing wrong with something free in life because it doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, except free advice. I keep getting the wrong. We get free advice, it's never a good thing.
But either way, guys, stay tuned for that, alright? So, Belgian Duke, I just mentioned it there. I will be announcing a word that you guys will need to type into the chat. Okay? I'm not going to announce the word right now because the code or it is not valid right now. It will only be valid when we are heads up, which we are only 2 eliminations away from, guys. So please bear that in mind. We're very, very close to the hoodie giveaway. And when that does happen, I will ask you guys to type a code or a word, my goodness, in the chat, alright? So stay tuned for that.
I think you could just give away 2 codes on the next elimination, Alan, then 1 more code to give away, and then just to worry about the hoodie.
True. That sounds good as well, my man. We would probably do that. So stay tuned for that either ways, guys, okay?
6 million in the paw here on the river. Liman with the check mark. Omar missing the nut flush draw.
Very subtle, Dan.
The nut flush draw. But he's not going to get carried away here.
Yes, Hug.
Liman will win small pot.
We've said that before, in fairness, Dan, that he's not going to get carried away, eh?
Oh, I meant Omar, but yeah, Liman, be happy to check that one down. Totally get where you're coming from there, though, Al, yeah. I think Sampi thinks he just won a hoodie. No, Sampi, you did not win a hoodie yet.
No.
You won a code for a raffle where you can win some massive prizes that Alan just aforementioned. The hoodie will be given away at the end. I'd say right before the heads-up battle is the best time, Alan.
Well, that or the heads-up battle, but yeah, either way, it'll be given away probably after the 3rd elimination, guys, alright? Either during or before, but as I said, I would ask you guys to type a code in the chat. Not a code, excuse me, a word in the chat. But what you won, Sampi, is a code for a raffle on the 12th of November where you can win multiple prizes. Something like an iPhone 15 Pro, PlayStation 5, AirPod Pro, a 3-night stay in the King's Resort here in a 5-star room, just to name a few. So the more codes you get, guys, the greater chance you can win these amazing prizes. So stay tuned, we still have 3 more codes to give away, and I'm pretty confident for the next person that does get eliminated, we'll be firing out 2 more codes, 2 more questions. First 2 answers, correct answers, will win them codes. Basically a free roll, Dan, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a free roll. No, basically about it. What more do you want on a Saturday afternoon?
What else would you be doing? That's the thing.
That's what you'd be doing.
Watching guys play 4-handed for a WSOP bracelet.
They're all guaranteed to close to 100 grand now. It's 93,000 euro is the current payout, and that was more than the Paulette Omaha champion got the other day, for example.
Exactly.
This is massive money. Huge pay jumps coming now between fourth and third and second, and then of course the heads up battle. Massive difference between first and second.
Indeed.
So let's talk turkey. Get stuck into this.
Frightened Swan, no, you won't know the question in advance. I will announce that a question will be coming up, and I will ask the question, and whoever is Speedy Gonzalez to get the first question to the answer right, sorry, the answer to the question right, I should say, will win that code. So Dan and I have the chat open here beside us. We will see who answers the question right. I also have the answers down alongside with the question itself. So it has to be the specific answer to that question, okay? So bear that in mind. These are only going to be 1 to 2 word answer, guys. I'm looking at the questions right now. The following questions will only be 1 word answers. So it has to be specifically that for you to win the code. Otherwise, someone else is probably going to answer it realistically. But here we have a flop down layman with the kings.
Yeah. And I mean, his image is pretty tarnished at this table, to say the least. He's betting 4 million here. Very large sizing to go for, but it is going to get your man to call on Jamel because of the image that I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Turn is the Jack of Spades, 16 million in this pot now, and for Le Man, he just wants to decide how much to bet to set up a river jam. Normally, in this exact situation, doesn't need to bet too much. Looks like he's going to go for, oh, that's about 10 million.
Yeah.
Goes for very large sizing.
Yeah, not fold.
Would prefer to see him go for a much smaller sizing to set up a river jam because the stacked pot ratio would be 1 to 1 then. But nonetheless, gets the job done, takes it down.
My man dropping chips again, Dan, but still decent stack with 25 to 30 big blinds, so I wouldn't be too concerned right now. But playing four-handed like this, guys, given there's a lot of chips / dead money to fight for, people should be going for that. So, and not on top of that, guys, you'll also be in the blinds more often, so you definitely have to be willing to fight, you have to be willing to defend, etc. It gets messy, but that's four-handers in a nutshell, guys. Ranges get wider, whether they're opening or defending, but ICM is still a consideration here. Nice hand here for Gizawi, or Giawi. I mean, this is quite a difficult French name to say. I think it's Jamel is easier, Dan, I believe.
Yeah, I didn't want to get too many tongue twisters going on here, so yeah, I just went with Jamel.
Fair enough.
Sometimes we're given the first name on the screen, sometimes the second name. Just depends which one is easier to pronounce for us Irish twats. Le Man flopping top pair here. Good shot for Jamel. Your last contender. Turn is the 7 of diamonds. 13 million in this pot now. The man is going to check a second time. Now, let's see if Jamel wants to fire another barrel. He does not. Checks behind. River is the queen of diamonds. And now for Le Man. Oh, trying to induce a bluff here. Getting tricky.
Just gives up.
Jamel does not bite. I like that check from Le Man.
Queen 10.
Yeah, I think if it was the other way around, Dan, I think Le Man would be betting every single time.
Yeah, good point there. Yeah, he's trying to set the trap, but I would prefer for Jamel to fire a second barrel, and then if the queen comes on the river, I think we just check back. Once the board pairs.
It's always one of those things, guys, or even Dan, I should say, that when I'm playing online, if I decide to triple barrel bluff in some spots, when the board pairs on the river, I always feel like I'm going to get less folds, so I can understand Jamal's check back there. I think Lehman might have a lot of one pair hands there potentially and stuff like that, so I can understand the check back. Smart decision by him.
Pleasure.
Yeah, and I also expected to see Le Mans fire.
Yeah, true. The thing is, when you have an image like that as well, Dan, you're nearly incentivized to like bet your value hands way more often than, you know, some other players might not. At the same time, if you get me, because you might end up getting called a hell of a lot lighter, given your image is, I'm not going to say it lightly, a nutcase / maniac.
Well, that is an amazing thing, or a very positive thing about playing that style.
Yeah.
Because if you adjust and start doing the opposite, it can be really difficult for your opponents to know what you're at, because they're going to think you're doing one thing. Yes, you're playing very unpredictable, but then if you suddenly tighten things up, they don't know what's going on then, because you've completely adjusted, which is a very underrated skill. I put that right up there with patience. Being adverse, knowing when to adjust your play and just being patient is very underrated skills in poker. Well, Linares up to 77 million.
Do you think there's a standard fall with threes there, Dan? It feels like it.
Yeah, I think ICM is really strong right now, and don't want to be losing chips unnecessarily.
Yeah, and I mean, if he does get knocked out, I'm basically screwed. Basically screwed.
Having said that, he is the shortest stack, I believe, and therefore it does make a good rejamming hand.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, obviously, when Linares open jams, we disregard that situation, or we cancel out that option being a possibility.
Yeah.
But this, on the other hand, I mean, I imagine this should be just an open jam, Dan, blind v blind here.
Yeah. I don't want to be playing against Omar.
This is a hoblum. This is the problem. So you is this a limp call? I mean, probably not.
No, I don't think he can call it off, because we seen Omar do this earlier with Queen 4. Yes, it was a different situation, but my whole point is he's going to have random cards that jam here as well, and then Queen Jack's not even doing that well. You're risking your tournament hoping that you're dominating some hands, and then a lot of the time you're going to be ahead, but it's only going to be 60-40. It's just not worth it.
I'll repeat, I got the raw end of this, Dan, I believe. It's not over yet, man, but not looking great. But I still have hope in my man.
Raw end, you say? Maybe I'll share the raw end of my steak. We like it raw. Don't be giving me that well done stuff.
It's unfortunate now, but he's still in, Dan. He's still in, though.
I'll take medium rare.
Tough situation, but he has a premium here nonetheless.
Now, yeah, just wants to be raised calling this one. I thought we might even see him just some players will just jam that one because of ICM being so strong, but decides to go for the raise call, knowing how strong Ace King is going to be in that spot four-handed.
Do you remember what Linares' results were like?
Yes, I do.
He seems to be seems to know what he's at most of the time. I know he had that massive spot with aces there, if you remember, maybe close to 2 hours ago at this stage, I guess.
Socrates Linares, 177k.
Yeah, it seems like one of the stronger players left between himself and Omar. Obviously, Omar is self-explanatory in terms of his career earnings, close to 3 million, I believe, Dan, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was over 2 million before that result the other day.
Nice.
So, well over the 2 million mark now. Picking up tens here is going to min raise. That's going to be the end of that. He's playing 33 million.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be one of those things, guys, where it's going to be difficult to, I suppose, just, you know, get back in this from Jamal's perspective. I'm obviously rooting for Jamal because he's my last man standing in this prop bet that Dan and I have. So he's on life support at the moment, but like that, get one double up. He's right back in it. He still has over 10 bigs, but as I said, when the blinds are coming around so often, guys, you have to be fighting for a lot of these pots, and if you don't pick up a hand or two, it gets a little bit dicey.
Yeah, and important to know, I even said this to you on the break, when we went to get coffee, like Omar had 3 million.
Yeah.
I think we were 8-handed at the time, maybe 7-handed. So that's incredible that he's managed to get this amount. But now, hold on, he got very lucky on more than one occasion.
The 7th hand was a big one, wasn't it? I mean, he could be out there and Saran could be in Omar's place instead this time, but...
The 7s and the Queen 4, Alan.
That's right, I remember. The Queen 4 was obviously a little bit more on the higher end in terms of equity. I think he had like 17% in the 7s versus Jack's hand.
Yeah, 37% with his Queen 4 clubs against the Ace Jack offsuit of Le Mans. Average stack over 40 million, which is just a testament to how good these structures are. These players have been playing for days on end. And I always talk about decision fatigue.
Yeah.
I mean, it is relatively early. We usually talk about that more when it's closer to midnight. But the sentiment remains the same. Can only make so many good decisions in a day. They've been playing for days on end already. It's all about championship rounds and staying in the right frame of mind. Put yourself in contention to win this title, the bracelet, and the small matter of €300,000.
Sick.
Okay.
Linares here. I know he's won a lot of hands, but he's chipped up so nicely to this stack size.
Just chipping away, really, isn't he?
First.
Chipping away very, very
Keep
easily.
down
Very nicely, too.
Keep down there.
And looks like Le Mans is back up to nearly 50 million as well, which is pretty good for him, considering things were looking bleak. He was gone back down to 20 big blinds. Back up to 40 almost. In or around.
Προχωράμε.
Omar raising on the button of pocket fives. There's another spot there where Linares could just decide to rip. I know it's excessive, but it would still be profitable. Something similar to that spot with the 10s, although 10s a lot better than 7s, of course, and he does flop a set. And Omar with an open ender, but as we say in Ireland, he's got the arse end of it. Linares going to bet 3.3 million. Omar is going to see a river, 13 million in this pot. River is the 3 of clubs. Linares with the check mark. No help arriving for Omar on that river. Yeah, I like a sizing of about 8 million here. Try to get paid. Goes for 7. 7 for 3 sevens. Omar will be forced to pay this off with a queen or something to that effect. So I like this sizing from Linares. Takes it down and he's now playing over 80 million.
Some bling bling on that man, Dan.
Yeah, I checked his hand mob twice now. I think it could even be 3 times, and I can't see any. It doesn't look like it's poker related. Could be wrong.
Could just be bling bling.
I don't have my binoculars out. to zoom in from this angle, but it is some nice bling bling indeed, Alan.
Indeed.
Seen a lot of gold this week. I'd like to win some gold for myself.
Even to see it is unique in itself. Not often you get to see a WSOP bracelet up close then. Fairly infrequent situation. I mean, for me, definitely.
I actually did get to hold one there the other night, Lucas Pasmas, before.
That's right. That's right.
Riyadh robbed it and brought it to the table. Well, I presume it was him. Don't think it was anyone else.
There was a commotion and discussion about what happened. I think you were the only one that knew.
Yeah, well, I seen him run away with it. He's back. He was telling people he'd won the bracelet, and then Lucas came back to show someone else, and the box was empty.
Yeah.
And we just met him, so he was like, "Right, guys, where's my bracelet?"
Yeah. Well, we did.
I said, "I didn't take it. Come up, fly all the way over to work for Kings to rob your bracelet. As much as it is beautiful, I would like to earn that thing the hard way myself. Thank you very much, Lucas."
Funny nonetheless.
It was a good crack. I'm sure Riyadh gave him the bracelet back not too long after that.
Do you see an all in here, Dan?
Yeah, we do see an all in here, Dan. It takes down the blinds and antes. Omar getting out of the way. Some well needed chips for your man, Jamel. Oh dear, look who's back in the chat. Oh no, Barney, you're not allowed. You're out. We love you and all in the chat, Barney, but you need to stop with these giveaways. You're going to have to wait now. It's not fair on the rest of the peeps. And Aris with 69 bigs is your overwhelming chip leader. Four-handed action. Barney will win the hoodie now, watch. Good man, Barney. Nice to have you with us. Fine still. 600k, 1.2 mil, 1.2 mil. Jamel is going to raise to 3 million with the King 10 of Hearts. Oh, and that's a very tight fold there from Linares. He is recognizing that Jamel raising into him off that stack depth is going to indicate strength, so therefore it eliminates a lot of that weaker part of his range, and therefore Jack 8 suited not going to play too well against that overall range.
I'm not complaining.
That's a nice fold though, because he's got 80 mil, doesn't need to it's just good recognition of the situation.
Get behind it too, but yeah, either way.
I still think I'd be willing to flick it in with the suited variety of the Jack 8 though, but I am on the loosier, goosier side of things, I suppose.
Nah, it's still for me a pretty standard call. I agree with you, Dan, so I wouldn't worry about that too much, but yeah, not too upset to see that. But we see Le Mans with a premium here, Ace King suited with a King 8 off, defending. I think there's a little bit might on the closer side, Dan, but I could be wrong when it's four-handed.
To defend this one, maybe not against Le Mans, but then you could also make the argument that he's going to put you under a lot of pressure and he's going to barrel you off a lot of hands even if you have something. So I would prefer to use this as, you're going to call me crazy now, maybe not ICM wise, but you could rejam that one because Le Mans going to be opening so wide on the button, and he chose a large size. It's just such a beautiful pickup. Yes, Le Mans could be willing to call you lighter than you would hope, but I think that could be a nice rejammable one, that one. The King 7, the King 8, the King 9 offsuits.
I think the King 9 would play better personally, and then like go Ace 8 off as an example, but again, that's just my hunch. Against Le Mans, bro, we saw somebody, well, we have an all in here from Jamal.
It's just because he's so short, but he still has a decent amount of fold equity. I think if you put it into calculators, it actually favours the King 6 offsuit plus, so the King 6, King 7, King 8 play pretty nice, and they actually prefer, would you believe, to just call with King 9, and then you can rejam with the King 10 plus, and then also you could also just call in the big. Anything past King 10 then just plays better as a rejam also. But the King 9, the King 10 offsuits, well, actually was looking at some stuff about this, and they seem to play really well. And then with our weaker kickers, we want to be using them in our rejamming range.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, these are the spots where I suppose, lacking experience in terms of the ICM and just like defending versus certain sizes in MTT poker.
That was a very, very tight fall from Omar there with King 5 offsuit against Le Mans, just mucks it in the small blind.
Really?
Yeah, that's
definitely a limp, I'd say, at least, is it?
Yeah, I'm a bit. That one's a little bit suspect. I don't mind it. Omar obviously knows what he's doing, knows Le Mans going to pile on pressure him, but when Le Mans does check him and we do hit a piece of it, we can get some nice value from letting Le Mans bet. So I'm not going to question Omar. Never ever.
That's why it's funny you mentioned that, because even when we were trying to commentate on some of the action from the PLO last night, Dan, trying to comment on some of the lane's plays, man, I'm like, this is pretty much not the fairest thing to be doing in terms of trying to comment on someone who obviously probably has millions, if not, God, Lord knows, 5 million plus, man, online. You wouldn't know the exact specific numbers, but the guy is obviously one of the biggest winners. I think you said he's the second biggest winner online in terms of MTTs, in terms of cashes. Obviously buy-ins are not included in that, but no doubt that Lane at 900 is an absolute baller in terms of taking shit down and getting the job done.
Barney, Mr. Stately Obvious, says final table play is hard if you're not the chip leader.
That's true.
No, I know what you're saying, Barney. Yeah, it's very it's tough to navigate your way through ICM.
Just to answer your question there, Maka, I'm probably the giveaway guy to be talking about this, but no, the hoodie will be legible for everyone. That will be given away probably after the third elimination, or final code elimination, or final code will be given out first. And I think when it goes heads up, guys, we'll be doing a giveaway at some stage during that process. So it'll be separate back again. The last code will be given away when the third player is eliminated, because we have two codes to give away, I believe. Still, something along those lines. Or should I say 4 codes? So yeah, either way, there'll be 4 more codes to give away, guys.
We've 3 more codes.
Apologies, my bad. So either way, 3 codes, but we have it all in here. I'll go into detail. It's just a fold either way. So when we go heads up, Maka, we will be giving away the hoodie. So everyone who is in the chat right now is legible for the hoodie giveaway. But if you are subscribed, guys, and I'm going to say this countless times, I really don't care. If you are subscribed to this channel, guys, you will be in with a bigger chance of winning the hoodie we are giving away today. But not only that, guys, if you are around for future giveaways, which is probably going to become a thing on this channel, because Kings want to give back to the community, and obviously if you are involved as a subscriber, you will have a 2x chance of winning future giveaways as a whole. Okay, now when it comes to the production of this quality of the stream, guys, these guys are amazing. 4K resolution, guys. I'm not sure where I've seen on Twitch that are producing this sort of content on a week in, week out basis. Alright, it's a no-brainer, guys. 4K resolution. They run cash games every single Saturday night on stream. Okay, and not only that, Dan has commentators on multiple weekends in and out on a month-by-month basis every single weekend, guys. It's not often Dan gets some time off away from the stream in terms of the weekend shenanigans for the MTTs. So they run tournament poker, tournament content every single weekend throughout the year, guys. Obviously right now the WSOPE is happening right now in Kings here in Rozvadov. Dan and I are lucky to be here. But as I said, guys, content is being churned out every single week by this channel. So the least you could do is throw us a sub. We are giving away multiple codes. You have to realise, guys, every single code we have given you today is €20 worth. Okay? You're answering a question for that. But it's an interesting spot, guys. Let's jump back to the action.
What the hell? He's shoving 40 big blinds and a little bit of cheese on top
This is
here.
never going to be a call, obviously.
No, it's never a call, but it's surely never a jam. I don't like using the word never, but this is
crazy.
Yeah, just
excessive.
Well, you're never ever getting called by worse.
Yeah.
You can't even get called by 9s and 8s here. I don't believe.
Nice.
I believe your range is going to be something like Jacks plus, and I don't even know if I want to call with Jacks. Now this is where I've tightened up on my ICM understanding, because it's a little bit of a different situation. But four-handed here, this is just overkill.
It is, yeah.
.com.
It's just this is what should have happened with Linares when I think it was Omar that opened that time. And I just see as well, Mac again. Dude, you're an absolute legend. Fair play. You've made a very, very good decision, my man. And look, guys, there's so many people tuning in right now, both on Twitch and YouTube. This giveaway is only legible on Twitch, guys. So even if you're watching on YouTube, of course, obviously support that platform. But at the same time, guys, the hoodie giveaway will only be legible for people tuning in on Twitch.
10 million less if you have.
There's about 250 people, if not more. I haven't checked the viewers at the moment, but there was 250 people tuning in on Twitch, guys. The least you could do is throw the sub to this channel, guys. It's an amazing, amazing platform for content. Amazing quality of production with the camera angles, showing you content. We were streaming 5-card PLO last night, guys. Biggest pots was about ranging from 80 to 120k, guys. Where else would you see that action on a Saturday night, or should I say a Friday night? And we were at it as well on Thursday night as well, and multiple streams all week. All right, it's just insane, guys, that these guys are putting out this much content on a week-by-week basis. As I said, I have no problem saying this every single time. Amazing procedure going on here in terms of content, guys. So least you could do is throw us a sub. And not only that, guys, you will be supporting both Dan and I, who are the commentators for this week for the WSOPE, and obviously Dan does this at the weekend. So show support, guys. Show support. It's the least you could do. All right.
I'll be supporting Alan buying me a steak dinner there tomorrow.
It's not over yet. Don't be saying that BS. No, it's not over yet, my man. There's still another. There's always another surprise around the Kings, and you know, as you say, Dan.
You're in check at the moment. My pieces have you surrounded.
Allegedly, mate. It's not over yet, my G.
It was a great idea. Whether win or lose, it was still fun. Granted, it's going my way right now, Jamel, with a lot of work to do. I'll find him later. It's like, you cost me a steak dinner.
See, this is a board that Giza we should just be like definitely going for a bet here. Like, it's just very, very good for his perceived range, but at least he's delay seed betting here, which I like. Eljack could be tempted to call here because he still probably has live outs here, and you know, if it's anything like Jamal, I'm just going to say Jamal because it's a little bit easier. You can probably float one in position here, but it's getting a little bit close with the stack size as well. Maybe he might want to invest 3 million here when he only has 18 million behind, but his spidey sense might be tingling here.
I'd like for him to just think about it okay. I think Omar should call one there and see the river. He's done. He folded the King 5 off in the small as well. You also could have re-jammed, while you were talking there, he could have re-jammed Queen Jack from a button open from Jamel. So that's 3 kind of spots there for Omar where he's just gone for the conservative route. I understand with all the ICM pressure, but he just knows how much his chips are worth compared to the field that's remaining. So he's going to pick a different spot. I still think I would like to see him see a river there. The problem is it's 1/6 of his stack, Alan, just to see the river.
Yeah.
But I don't think that Jamel bets King High there. And we have Fireworks.
I don't think it's going to be a call, bro.
It's button against the small. Yeah, I think Jamel just has to raise fold this one for 15 bigs total.
Do I get another code if I'm twitching while watching on Twitch? Unfortunately not, my man. There is another way to get codes, guys, now that you bring it up. if you guys log on to, or should I say, check out the King's Shop online store, for every €20 you spend, guys, you will get a code that can be used in the raffle. So if you are interested in the merchandise on that store, for example, if you do buy a hoodie, as an example, that's worth €100, you'll get 5 codes for that. So do keep that in mind as well, guys. Another way of supporting King's Casino here in Rozvadov. We do get the fold, Dan.
We do get the fold, Dan, and Omar will scoop that one with the ace-10 of clubs. But I was going to say I would like to see him see a river on that ace-ace, ace-7, because it's unlikely Jamel is betting king high on that turn. Unlikely he has a 7 in his hand, and a lot of pairs would just jam pre, the smaller ones. Well, they should be anyway.
Yeah, agreed.
So it's kind of like we've going to have the best hand unless our opponent has an ace, and it is unlikely that he has a lot of ace-x because that would also jam pre. So therefore I think that's a stutter step by Omar. Nothing massive or anything, and it was 3 million of his 18 million remaining to see a river, but he is in position, and I think that would have played better had he just called on the turn. I would prefer to call and fold personally.
Yeah, as I said, it's just like X amount off 18 big blinds, man. It does feel like a little bit much, but floating in position there with 2 overs that are probably going to be live most of the time, man. I can get the idea behind it, but definitely going to get dicey at times as well.
Well, it is important to note that if we are going to call the turn, we have to be pretty confident that our opponent is going to shut down a considerable portion of the time. Otherwise, we are going to have to make a hero call. And I don't think hero calling with 4 left and these massive pay jumps is something we want to be doing.
Not the best board here for Jamal.
Yeah, Omar. I'm going to check it back on the turn. Raise the jack of spades. Yeah, Omar going to win it against a lot of hands, but going to lose against the deuces on this occasion. Rocky-ish level here for Omar. I don't want to say things aren't going his way because the man is being touched by God, but just a couple of little pots and suddenly he finds himself around that 20 big blind zone a couple of times actually. Not quite short stack, but some work to do.
It's not exactly the most obvious one to call, Dan. I know, again, people that aren't aware, we have a prop bet going on. I've only 1 out of 4 players remaining, but basically at the start we had 4 players each. But even with the 4 players remaining, guys, it's not going to be the easiest call in terms of who is going to take it down, I guess, because there's been some, for sure, erratic plays. And then we have an all-in here. The man might be hinted to call this, Dan. You wouldn't know with this guy.
You wouldn't know with this guy, but oh my God, he does call! Wow,
this lad
I did not
care.
expect to see that. Oh dear,
this man came to gamble, Dan.
He sure did. 40 million in this pot, and it's a flip. Omar very unlucky to get called here. Le Mans is technically ahead.
Technically.
Realistically, allegedly.
I can use my 1-5.
It is 56% equity for the pocket trees of Le Mans. Omar 44% with his ace-5 off suit. This is a big moment for both players involved and indeed this mini main event.
Oof.
Queen 8-6 is the flop, and Le Mans
Keen turn.
holding so far. Turn is a big sweat.
Oh my God.
6, 7, 8, queen.
Oh my God.
12 outs.
Yes.
It's a 10. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, we got it. Got it.
Oh my God, Le Mans now back to 67 million, and Omar is going to be a little disappointed, naturally enough. But what a run for this man. He's awesome to commentate on.
Yeah.
Love seeing what he's going to do next. Perhaps he's still a bit tired as well. He's probably been playing for so many days in a row. Wins 93,000 and a 10k ticket for himself. Could be worse.
Could be worse.
He already has a title this week, and of course the main event champion from last year.
Mad.
Sad to see him go. I'm after losing one.
No harm.
Oh yeah.
No harm, mate. 2-1 here now again. We're back to 2-1. That stake is looking alright, bro. You still have a massive dominating situation this time, in fairness.
Yeah, I've most of the chips in play between Linares and Le Mans, but anything is possible in this game in tournament poker.
I was just going to say as well, like, I'm not going to lie, even whoever Le Mans ends up going heads up against, he's going to be a very, very tricky customer to play against himself, because he's been very, very wild. He's not afraid to flick anything in the middle. So we'll see how this pans out then. We are now three-handed, and guys, I just want to make sure there's no interview happening, but I will be getting these. Is it 2 then? 3, excuse me?
We've 3 codes left to give out.
Okay.
So you're going to give out 2 now, and then 1 more.
Yeah.
Before the heads-up battle, and then you can give away the hoodie, I suppose, just before the heads-up battle starts.
You know, I might just give away the 3 codes down at this stage, because
yeah, do that.
I don't want to be under any pressure when we go heads up. So guys, we're going to be giving away the final 3 codes here.
Pressure is for tires, Alan.
3 codes this time, alright? So be careful and listen up, alright? So the final 3 codes and the final 3 questions for today's stream, guys. What is the term for a tournament designed to play out much faster than usual? It is a 1-word answer, guys. What is the term for a tournament designed to play out much faster than usual? First answer correct, guys. A 1-word answer. What is the term for a tournament? Okay, we have it. The first answer I see is Belgian Jouk. So you are the first, or you're the winner of that first code, mate. So that's Belgian Jouk. Congrats, my man. Just make sure your whispers are not set to private, my man. Otherwise I will not be able to contact you later on. So make sure your whispers are not set to private, my man, okay? So next question, guys. Next question. Congrats again, my man, alright? So, what is the term for a tournament? Oh, my apologies, go ahead.
Well, I went all in with ace-5 against one of the big stacks, big blind versus cutoff. He had pocket 3s and I lost the flip. As many as possible. I hope I'm gonna play 2 more bracelet events. I hope to win 2. I don't know. If I knew, I would do more of it.
I do want to briefly apologise there, guys, for not announcing the interview, but either way, we will be re-asking the second question. Okay, so get ready. And just FYI, guys, be sure to refresh your page in this situation, alright? Because sometimes the chat can disconnect, so keep that in mind, alright? So refresh your page right now. I will give you a chance. I'll give you a chance to do that. So please refresh your page. Get ready for the next question, okay? Alright, so you've been given a chance, so now you have absolutely no excuse for who is first, second, third. We are only seeing that on our end, and the mods are verifying that it was Belgian Jouk. Okay, so the second code that we're going to be giving away here is the question, alright? It's a 2-word answer, guys, just to give you a little hint, alright? So, what is the term for a tournament that spans across several days? What is the term for a tournament that spans across several days? First correct answer. And Belgian Duke, you are the winner again, my man. Congrats. Multi-day tournament is correct. Well done, sir. Quick, quick, quick. Well done. So that's 2 calls for you, my G. Congrats. Speed Demon on the typing of the keyboard. Well played, sir.
Speed Demon.
Speed Demon. Okay, so the final question, guys. The final question. Final question for today's stream. And the final stream that both Dan and I are doing for the WSOPE, I should say, excuse me. So, final question, guys. What is the term for when remaining players in a tournament agree to distribute the remaining prize money? It is a one-word answer, guys. What is the term for when remaining players in a tournament agree to distribute the remaining prize money? That is not the correct answer, guys. I knew people were going to say it. I see, hold on a second, do I see somebody in the chat there? No, no, no. It is a one-word answer, guys. One-word answer I'm looking for. It is not deal, and it is not ICM. We have it, Sammy 987. It is a chop. Congrats, Sammy. That is your second or third code. I'm not quite sure, but Sammy wins that code. It is a chop. It is a chop. Congrats, Sammy 987, for winning, I believe, your second code. Well played, sir. Well played. So that is all the codes that we have given away, guys. But let's not forget, we also have a hoodie giveaway that will be given away when we go heads up, excuse me. We should be, I mean, I don't know when, obviously, but when it does happen, we will be giving away the hoodie. So stay tuned for that, all right? Congrats again, Sammy, and congrats again, Belgian Duke. Well played, guys. Well played.
Barney Nutt says GG, guys. Yeah. Barney was playing fair.
Barney took a day off today, so he did.
Barney should definitely start applying to some quiz shows, you know, fingers on the buzzers.
Man is quick off the mark. But just to remind you guys again one more time, we'll be giving away a King's hoodie for €100 when this game or this match goes to heads up, or this final table goes to heads up, I should say.
For 1 million rupees. Who has won the most amount of codes over the last 6 days?
Yeah. So Barney is probably up there for number 1, but either way, guys, we will be giving away that hoodie when we go heads up, so stay tuned for that. That hoodie is worth €100, guys. And everyone in the chat will be legible, but if you are subscribed, guys, I want to make that very clear. If you are subscribed to this channel, you will be in with a 2x chance of winning the hoodie and also any future giveaways itself, okay? So please keep that in mind. If you want to increase your chances of winning this hoodie, guys, if you are subbed to the channel, you will be in with a 2x chance of winning any merchandise in future, and also for the hoodie giveaway that will be happening once we go heads up, alright? No brainer, guys. Quality and production of this stream is one of a kind. The least you could do is throw us a sub, and if not, we appreciate your viewership nonetheless, alright?
Le Man is going to bet 6 million on this river.
Be awful funny if these guys clashed then.
Yeah, Linares is going to call for 6 million with just ace high. Le Man is going to win another hand.
See, this is an example of this working out then in terms of aggression from Le Man, isn't it?
Yeah, because he's not got his back against the wall anymore, Alan. You know, he's doubled back up. So some of the spewy, questionable decisions, he can do them in a different way there. He's got all the chips again.
Yeah, yeah. Just 1 or 2 questions in chat. Maca game, as far as I know, it's one of the hoodies from the King's shop here. I'm not exactly sure which one, but if you do manage to win it, you'll have to contact the King's Resort page here on Twitch. So you'll find out exactly which one you're going to receive. But either way, you'll have to worry about that if and only when, or should I say if you win it. And then Belgian Duke, I think it's after, but just don't want to miss it. No, you won't miss it, bro. If it is the case, I'll if you want to message me, Belgian Duke, at Alan F Poker, so that's ALANFPOKER. If you want to whisper me, just in case it doesn't work, I'll be contacting you later on this evening. We have it wrote down either way, your username, so it shouldn't be an issue. But either way, you can just message me, and I can obviously message you back then once that happened. My DMs are always open. Always open. Jesus Christ. We've been doing this for too long, Dan.
Or not long enough.
Not
One
long
or the
enough.
other. Le Mans going to bet 3 million here on the turn.
With the nizzles.
The nizzles.
Yeah, yeah.
Very, very well played, Adam. Very well.
Thank you, sir. My DMs are always open. What a beast.
This is why, Slim Donkey, you're not going to be giving away my Instagram anytime soon.
Yeah. And FYI, that is my Instagram handle too, guys, if you want to check that out also. But either way, follow me on Twitch, guys. I play poker, I stream poker, 200 and 500 mil cash games on Poker Stars, 888, and Party Poker most days of the week. Obviously not this week itself, but when I get back playing, probably next Tuesday or Wednesday, when I get back Monday afternoon, I guess, to Ireland, I'll be getting back on the Twitch train with the streaming, probably Wednesday, I'd say. Probably need a date myself when I do return, Dan, on the Tuesday, just to recover, recoup, set up my schedule for the week, and then start executing again, like I was previously.
Why you have to be mad? It's only a game.
Yeah.
Alan F Poker, I'll answer that one for you.
Cheers.
What's his handle?
What's the handle? It's there exactly just above what your comment said there, man.
Too hot to handle. You couldn't handle it. Okay, Linares in the small blind here is going to rip on Jamel. Jamel forced to fold, and now he's going to be playing about 13 and a half big blinds.
I can't, my DMs are always open. What the fuck was that about?
Thank you, sir.
That's why they love us, Alan, because we say very silly things from time to time.
I think we'll have to give you the sack, KM. The shout out ain't working, bro. Although I'm saying that I usually do SO myself when I'm shouting out other streamers as well, bro, so I'm not sure why that's not working. But either way, guys, if you click on the username there, Alan F Poker, you should get a link potentially to my profile if you guys want to give me a follow. We're here for Kings right now.
Linares with half the chips in play now, Alan. Obviously the blinds have gone up about 5 or 6 hands ago to 800, 1.6, 1.6.
This could be.
Your man is going to shove and take that one down.
See, if my man gets one double up here, Dan.
Oh, sorry, it's Le Man. Sorry, just there was a 20 million difference. It's Le Man who has 51% chips in play.
No worries. But yeah, I said if my man gets one more double up here, he's right back in the mix, man. Like at the same time, he's obviously hovering around 11 or 12 big blinds. But either way.
What I love about these structures as well, there's so much playability throughout, like main events like this and all the tournaments at Kings. But so even though they are relatively short, there's still a lot of playability.
Indeed.
One more hand. Look at that beautiful gold bracelet. Unbelievable. Linares in the small blind with Queen Jack off suit. All in, he says. Oh wow. This is going to be a call from Jamel.
There's a lot riding on this, bro. There's a lot riding on this. There's a steak dinner riding on this, man.
I won't be ordering the small one. One side, sauces. Veg.
Are you getting ready to mark that off again already?
The works.
You actually getting ready to mark that off? See what happens, bro.
There's a lot more riding on it for him than a steak dinner here, Alan. 46 million in this pot, and this is massive for this tournament. Linares with 43% equity with his Queen Jack off suit. Jamel is in the lead here with 57% equity. Big moment here for both players involved. Here we go. Flop is 2 pair for Linares. Not a good start for Jamel.
Not ideal.
%14 equity for Jamel as we hit the turn. Turn is the 4 of clubs. Just the river can save him, or he will be eliminated in 3rd place. River is the 4 of hearts.
Steak dinner it is, Dan.
Steak dinner it is, Dan, and that means we are down to 2. The double stuff, the double trouble. We are going to go on a short break, and I mean short, less than 10 minutes to get this heads-up battle up and running for your viewing pleasure. You don't want to miss this one. We're going to put a ribbon on this thing, crown yet another champion at the King's Resort live from Rosvedov, the gold bracelet and €300,000. We'll be right back.
Hi Kings fans, we have a special mystery giveaway for you. Prizes include the new iPhone 15 Pro, PlayStation 5, AirPods Pro and vouchers for hotel, shop and shisha. To enter the giveaway you need to collect the codes. You can get the codes by purchasing online and in-store at King's Shop, or by watching your live streams and completing challenges and getting the codes from your favorite commentators. The lottery starts today on 27th of October, and we will have a special live stream on Sunday, November 12th, where we will announce all the winners. I wish you all good luck. See you at King's.
I think I need to call with my ace. I don't feel so good the card, but it's a game. I have to call with the ace, and let's go. I don't know. I don't know now. I'm thinking later.
Buy a car, buy a house.
No, it's okay. Maybe house.
Yeah.
Yesterday night I make a good hand with Jack 8. I make straight, and I think it's this move. I make me level up the stack for coming here.
Any mistake that you made?
I make mistake.
Can you recall something?
I make one mistake, but she make me good because I have ace queen, this is king, and I touch the queen on the lap. This is my mistake.
Would I like to see her think about it a little bit longer, yeah.
And look at this, they both flop flushes.
Wow. And heads up, Dan, I think this is a pretty unique situation here, so we'll see how this is panned out.
I think it's just a call though for Diana. Doesn't want to bloat the pot. Turn is the 10 of hearts.
7 check.
There's one thing I will say about this stand, that, you know, Omar is going to be more than aggressive with, like, you know, just the naked queen of clubs here, even the naked 10 of clubs, I would think, because 10x wouldn't have that much showdown value here. So if he has the ace of clubs, it's going to be very, very similar. He's going to find the bet line in these kind of monotone textures as well. So I would not be surprised if Diana ends up calling this down, but he's really putting the foot to the pedal here with the queen 8 of clubs.
I was about to say he's betting 1 million. I would like to see him bet around 1 million. He's gone for that exact amount. It really does set up a nice river jam.
It's quite polar indeed, mate, and that's why I'm thinking if he has the queen of clubs or the ace of clubs here, he's going to pick the exact same size. And so again, Omar just can't do any wrong here, man. He's just targeting that range. Of course, it's very unlucky for Diana to pick up a flush as well, or to have a flush heads up, especially when you have 3 clubs in your hand already. It's going to be very unlikely that he has any of them. But yeah, it's going to be a tough spot on the river here for Diana. I have to imagine as well, from Omar's perspective, when he check calls twice, or when he faces the check call twice from Diana, that she's going to have 2 pairs and potentially lower flushes. So this is obviously going in the middle, Dan.
Well, Bird just says if she finds a fold, it will be the biggest PLO heads-up fold ever.
This is it. This is the problem. And Omar will find bluffs here, guys. Omar is more than aggressive and more than smart enough, more than good enough, and there it goes.
That is enough to put her all in. You got a feel for her here. Not much she can do.
Wow, that's
she does
it,
call it off,
that
and that is it. Omar coming, yo. He has just defeated this entire table. Is now the World Series of Poker Europe PLO €550 buy-in champion.
This was fast.
Luca in the hijack with ace king. We've got action here. This is going to be a big flip, one would imagine.
Can I have a count, please?
Yeah.
One. 47.
Is for almost his entire stack, but with a hand as strong as Jack's here, not going to get much better opportunities. Calls it off. All in the fella. Call the other fella. 301,000 in the middle here.
Good luck.
Must be a jack burned somewhere. Luca 57%. The Jeffries 43. Queen 8 deuce. Hits the flop, 2 hearts. Great start for Renato. Turn is the 7 of hearts. Great turn for Renato. Luca needing an ace or a king on the river. It does not come. Luca has been eliminated.
It's different in this situation.
Good game.
Bro, you have to. Thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Kings fans.
Alrighty folks, we are about to get this party started, the heads up battle you've all been waiting for. Let's see which one of these remaining players is going to be your mini main event champion. This is the World Series of Poker Europe, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Things are about to get underway. I don't expect this heads up battle to last that long, with Le Mans still in the mix. Both players will be worthy champions at this point, securing a minimum of €173,500 for their efforts, chasing the first prize of €300,000 and of course that all-important gold World Series of Poker Europe bracelet. They are 50-50, even Stevens, 55 bigs playing 54. Still relatively deep for a heads-up battle of this magnitude. I'm excited to see which one of these players is going to take it down. Can't believe that Le Mans is still here, considering how short he'd got and some questionable plays earlier on. For Linares, he's really battled hard and well, picked his spots nicely and finds himself in contention to win a severe amount of money.
And just a heads up as well, guys, we will be running this giveaway for the hoodie very, very soon, so get ready for that. I will ask you guys to type a word into the chat box that you all guys will see on your Twitch screens, whether you're on your mobile, whether you're on desktop, tablet, you name it, alright? There's going to be a word mentioned in the next few minutes, probably around the same time around the starts. So be ready for the action words. Be ready for that word. It doesn't make a difference if you type it now or not, but the word will be action, okay guys? The word will be action. So type the word action in chat right now, guys, for your chance to be eligible for this giveaway of the King's hoodie worth €100. So I need you guys to type in the word action. Has to be the word action. A-C-T-I-O-N. Type as quickly as you can right now, guys. We're going to give you probably 2 to 3 minutes depending. So that's A-C-T-I-O-N. You must type this word in chat to be eligible for the giveaway of the King's hoodie, alright? So we're going to leave it for the next 2 minutes. I will remind you guys as swiftly and as often as possible, the word action must be typed in chat for you guys to be eligible for the hoodie giveaway. And just a reminder, guys, if you are a subscriber to this channel, you will have a 2x likely chance of winning the hoodie. So we're going to leave it for the 16-minute mark, guys. We're going to give you 2 minutes to type in chat action. So that's A-C-T-I-O-N. I repeat, A-C-T-I-O-N. Action, action, action. So the 16-minute mark, guys, we will be rolling it. You will see in chat who will have won the giveaway of the King's hoodie. So that's action. A-C-T-I-O-N. 1 more minute to get involved in the giveaway, guys. A-C-T-I-O-N. Action, action, action.
Yeah.
You still have time, guys. on the 16-minute mark, I will be announcing the winner. You guys still have the guts of 30 seconds to 45 seconds roughly. You have to type action in chat, guys, otherwise you will not have the opportunity to win the King's hoodie. Okay, so at the end of the 16-minute mark, the hoodie will be given away. You will see a notification from Nightbot coming up with the winner announcement. And just to remind you guys, if you are a subscriber, you will have a 2x chance of winning the hoodie. So as I said, roughly between the 16-17 minute mark, you guys will have this opportunity to win. You will see the person coming up in chat. So very, very soon, guys, I'm going to roll it. I'm going to roll it. Has to be spelled action, A-C-T-I-O-N. A-C-T-I-O-N. Okay? Alright, guys, we're going to roll it, okay? Best of luck to everyone in the giveaway of the King's hoodie. You will see it come up in chat, guys. So 1, 2, 3. And the winner is Laptoon has won the giveaway.
XE Platoon, it looks
XE,
like.
yeah, XE Platoon. Congrats, my man. KM, if you don't mind contacting Z Platoon there, just let him know what he has to do if he is unable to contact the King's Resort page here on Twitch.
Yeah.
So congrats again, XE Platoon. Well done, my man. So you need to contact the King's Twitch page here, guys. I need your name, email, address, and probably the phone number as well if needed. Congrats again, my man. Let me know if you have any issues contacting the King's page here on Twitch. So you need to research King's Poker Room here, I believe. But KM helped somebody last night, so if you're having any issues, let me know in chat. Well, congrats again, my man. Congrats again, my man, on the hoodie giveaway. Well played, sir. Well played. FYI, guys, there will be plenty more action in future as well. Plenty more of the giveaways for merchandise here from the King's store here in Rosvedov. But again, XE Platoon, congrats again, my man. Contact the King's Resort page with your name, address, mobile and email address, please. Thank you.
Well, Alan, you made it.
I made it, man. Jeez. No more giveaways, guys. I'm out.
Fair play to you, Alan. Let's get this heads-up battle sorted out between these two worthy contenders. Say what you want about Le Mans. He's used his aggression a couple of times that have paid off for him. A few other times not so much. Linares clearly the more superior of the two, at least at this final table. But this is No Limit Hold'em, heads up. Tournament poker, anything can happen.
Indeed.
Ace 3 here on the flop. Goes check check, turn is the jack of diamonds. Red Misty says, evening gents, think he was a bit too late for the giveaway, but
he's two calls missed it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Can't feel too sorry for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about this heads-up battle, Alan?
Not gonna lie, bro, I feel like this could be very close because Le Mans, obviously, very active player, and I think having that kind of style of play heads up has pros and cons, but
yeah, nearly suits him to have that mad style because there's only one player to worry about.
Yeah, and the thing is with heads up, guys, you need to be very, very aggressive. Again, I've obviously dabbled in some heads up cash online. I know from just experience you need to be very, very aggressive with a lot of stuff going on, but also at the same time you need to be willing to bluff catch and also be pretty risk avert in general. and not really, again, they're playing for 300k, man, so this is like what, 130k sit and go, heads up here. It's a bit crazy when you think about it. And obviously the bracelet on top of that too, which in itself is probably worth something. But you cannot buy them ones, guys. You can only win them bracelets, original ones that is. So that's what they're battling for right now, Dan.
Yeah, it comes down to who wants it more. I mean, Le Mans was, I wouldn't say dead and buried, but he was found himself short a couple of times at this FT and has battled back very well. So he's put himself in contention to take down this gold bracelet. They've got through everybody else, just one player to go through. It really hurts to lose a heads-up battle of this magnitude, but let's just see what happens here. If I had to pick one of them, obviously going to go with Linares, but it's this quirky, obscure style from Le Mans that might pay off, especially in this format. Let's see what happens. Blind still 800k, 1.6 mil, 1.6 mil running big blind ante in the average stack. Very, very big average stack, really, considering there are 2 players remaining.
$9 million. 9 million.
Linares going to make it 9 million. With the Jack 4 off suit, the Robbie. I think for Le Mans here, just wants to call, and he does do just that. 20 million in this pot now as we see the flop. King 5 deuce is the flop. Linares going to bet 4 mil and Le Mans is going to call. He's got a gut shot. Still has ace high. Maybe he has a plan if he doesn't hit. 28 million in the pot.
Pretty sure this guy always has a plan, Dan.
Yeah, Linares going to go for a second barrel here in a 3-bet pot with the Robbie, not slowing down. This looks like quite a small sizing is my issue. I prefer to bet bigger out of position to flush out a 5 or a deuce, especially against someone like Le Mans. He might feel compelled to call with a lot of hands. Decides to fold this one. I actually would not have been shocked to see him call a second time there. He was getting about 4-1 there, Alan, and just try to take it away from your opponent on the river. Now, having said that, Linares showing significant strength. 3-betting pre and betting flop and turn.
Yeah, it's actually one of those hands, Dan, that, like, you know, unblocking the clubs there on, you know, non-flush completing rivers, blasting off hands like that, when you obviously have the ace-king advantage. Technically has aces where Le Mans doesn't have anything like that. Of course, Le Mans can have some sets and 2 pairs and whatnot, but unblocking clubs in that turn there, them sort of hands can definitely triple barrel off on non-flush completing rivers. And again, this is heads up, Dan. Ranges are extremely, extremely wide. But obviously, Linares has the note advantage, you could argue. So yeah, blasting off there was probably the part of the plan there. Really well played by him. Take down another one.
Not often you're going to see a walk on the button in a heads-up battle. The 4 deuce not going to cut the mustard, decides to let it go. I actually think we should be even continuing with 4 deuce. If you want to let some hands go, let some hands like 8-3 offsuit, 7 deuce offsuit, 7-3 even. I might be opening 8-4. Could maybe let it go. Some of them kind of ones more so than the 4 deuce offsuit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, them sort of hands just like not really great. Them kind of offsuit 6-3, 4-5. Well, not 4-5, but like, you know, 4-2 and stuff like that. Them really, really low cards, excuse me. Especially the offsuit ones just don't play that well, especially out of position and most of the time on the button as well. It's not like you play 100% of hands here in this situation, guys. It's probably around the 85 to 90% if I had to guess. There's definitely some folding hands even on the button, but
no,
them ones are predominantly it.
Or 1.6 minimum?
Yeah.
Okay, 3.
He don't say raise, he say call. Yeah.
1.6.
Yeah, he didn't say raise, so he's just going to be calling.
Check. Check.
The man going to bet 2 million here and take that one down on the turn with his ace-7 of clubs.
Yes.
Linares calling with 6-7. The man betting 5 million here on the flop. Linares calling. Turn is the 3 of diamonds. 21 million in this pot now. Turn instantly go and check. River is the deuce of diamonds. And Linares is going to be happy to take this one down. The man just giving up on the turn there. Could have continued to rep a hand as strong as ace king or ace queen, blocking those, but decides to just give it up. Actually wouldn't have been shocked to see a double barrel there, Alan. It seemed like that might be a good candidate to do it with.
Yeah, and as I said, guys, just heads up is going to be one of those things where you may see some very low equity hands just banging it off. It's definitely another format I need to improve on as well, guys. I mean, obviously heads up MTT poker is kind of a format in itself, but even the heads up streets online, which is cash games, I predominantly play 200 and 500 online. It's one of those things where sometimes you have to open sit and battle a little bit of heads up for some time. But either way, these guys are playing for a lot more money than I've ever played for in my career as of so far. But we're definitely in for some interesting hands from these two players. Two very, very aggressive players, two very, very smart players on top of that. It's going to be interesting, Dan.
Yeah. Definitely. Two very different styles. I think that's important to say.
I think
smart can be put into different categories there when it comes to poker. What you might think is smart, another person will think is not so smart. So just depends what your view is. I've seen, we've questioned a few plays from Le Mans. He's played some hands not great at all, but there's been a couple of spots where I'm like, God, that actually isn't too bad. That might work. He has a different thought process. He's bringing something different to the table, and that's a hard player to play against, no matter how experienced you are. Yes, Linares has the edge here, but let's just see what happens, because it's very hard to put Le Mans on a hand. You don't know what he's up to. You don't know what he's going to do next. It's very unpredictable, and that is a nightmare, especially when your head's up against a player like that.
Yeah, fully agree, mate. And the only thing I'd say, probably the difference in between Linares and Lehmann's kind of style of aggression is more, I would say Linares is probably a little bit more controlled, whereas Lehmann, yeah, I mean, as you said, we did see some examples of questionable plays, but as I said, man, entertaining nonetheless. But very pretty looking ace-5 of diamonds here on the button.
Very nice starting hand. In position, raises to 3.8 million.
Sorry.
King A3 is the flop. 2 diamonds.
Check.
Even when they're checking their cards there, Alan, I just keep remembering 5 cards and 4 cards. It seems so much easier now that they only have 2.
I know, that is true.
I like Le Mans' suit as well. Be happy to get out of the suit now later on or tomorrow. Casual Sunday. We got past Focus Friday.
Yeah.
Linares with a monster here on the button. Ace Queen of Diamonds.
3.7.
The problem I have with Le Mans is he's shown a propensity to be very impatient, even though he has battled back well. So at some point he might just get fed up with the heads-up battle, even though it's for the bracelet and so much money is the difference between first and second place. Depends what happens here. He's liable to he's like a placid volcano.
Yeah, just going to erupt every now and again.
Yeah. Donkey says Le Mans looks like a D-Gen Blues Brothers. Actually, I see what you're saying. It's pretty funny. Okay, bet a 4.2 million in a call. Turn is gin for Linares. Now, if Le Mans checks, I'm checking this back, hoping that Le Mans is going to become that volcano on the river.
This is just crazy what he's doing here, Dan.
Yes. You can call me Action Man Dan because we predict these things. 7 million is the bet from Le Mans. Now, if I was to see Linares raise here, I would not be happy at all.
No, just smooth calling in position here, man. It's going to be the only play. You're never ever going to be falling here, so just give the guy some rope.
No, it's just when we seen him do that with the aces earlier, want to give him the rope. 3 of spades.
What's this?
What the hell?
What do you say? All in.
Oh.
He said all in. Oh my God.
What just happened, guys?
He shoved for 65 million.
What just happened, guys?
What a crazy hand to commentate on.
What?
We just called it the Placid Volcano has erupted. Le Mans has finished in second place.
What just happened, guys?
I don't care.
He says he doesn't care. Linares has prevailed as your World Series of Poker Europe mini main event champion. We're going to get our outros done quickly here and let you enjoy this moment with the winner and the interview, etc. It's been a blast the last 6 days. Thanks a million to everybody that's tuned in. Thanks a million for Alan to come over and commentate with me in the booth, Action Man Dan. Thank you to King's Resort for inviting us. Thanks for rolling out the red carpet. We hope to see you again soon. Find us on all the usual social media platforms. For now, I'm going to say my goodbyes. Catch me if you can. I've been Action Man Dan.
Everything Dan just said, guys, and 2x, alright? It's been a pleasure, guys. An absolute unbelievable experience. GG, guys. Take care.
It feels like shit. I'm always runner-up. But it's fine. It's fine. It's a nice place to be in. I was short for a while, so second is not too bad. Well, I've been running quite well since day 1. Day 2 was rough, but I got some redemption on day 3. I'm probably gonna get a haircut. Well, when your head's up, it's hard to have something, right? So when the board pairs up and I know he doesn't have a house, I just apply maximum pressure. Unfortunately, he have the nut flush, so I just ran into a bad hand and I did a strong move in the wrong spot.
So you can make it to space?
No, I would do it again. It's very unlikely to have the nut flush when your head's up, but he have it, so I guess GG to him. Well, I'd say when I had pocket 3s against Umar Eljak, and he didn't hit, and I was good, so I was happy with that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
fuck.
Any buttons also? Yeah. Oh, okay, I'll leave it here.
It's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
What did you have? Nothing. Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations. Yes. Thank you.
Left on.
No problem. No problem.
Very good guy.
Thank you.
You're holding. Very good. Picture.
Yeah. Okay. When he finish, eh?
Congratulations for winning the mini main event. How do you feel? How are your emotions right now?
I feel wonderful. It was 4 days very, very hard, no sleeping, but in the end, everything okay.
How are you going to celebrate tonight?
I'll be drinking with my friends.
What are you planning to do with all the money that you won?
I have a restaurant, so I spend the money there, and my hobby is poker, so I keep doing that.
Nice. Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you very much.